Hello everyone! Happy Monday, as Palmer says in chat. Happy Monday. It is I, Merc Serene. I am the lord of this fiefdom. Welcome to the channel. I don't know. We're gonna play more Digimon today. You can see, I already got it up. I just loaded in. We are in Chapter 7. I don't know how many chapters in total there are, but I have the suspicion that we're not even halfway through the game yet, which is weird. We're definitely like 30 some hours in, even though our save file says 350 some. Ignore that. Let's see. How's everyone doing? We got plans or anything for the 4th if you're a US viewer? If you are, be safe. It's a day when many people lose their fingers. So don't be a statistic. That being said, my area has already had a bunch of fireworks. We had a bunch over the weekend, and the cats do not love it at all. They run and hide, typically in the basement. And Bindi, the older dog, she doesn't love them, but like she'll bark at them and stuff. But I don't think she's typically scared of it. And I gotta tell you, Cooper does not seem to really react to him at all. And I honestly, I think it's just he's just taken the clear cue from his humans that these things are happening, but we don't care. I guess I'm fine then. Because I will say he definitely like reacted the first couple times, but it was more like, what is that? And then he's like, oh, I guess no one cares? It's fine then. So probably one of the only dogs I've had that didn't have negative firework reactions. Yeah, your area's display got rained out. Oh man. Well, maybe they'll do another one over this upcoming weekend. I don't know, but yeah, it's an unfortunate thing that can happen. You know, it's funny. I used to really like fireworks shows when I was younger. Now I don't care too much. I imagine if I had children, that would be a little different. But I think I've gone to see fireworks once in the past 10 years. That sounds right. I just found out today, on this stream specifically, that my tool that I use to interact with YouTube chat from my computer, so things like this, right, when I do a random quote, haha, Thomas the Tank Engine is now a companion, right? When I do those quotes and they come up in chat, right, there is a program on my machine that is making a connection and sending that message, right? Unfortunately, the servers for YouTube have changed, and so if you're in YouTube chat right now, you'll notice you didn't get that message down there, and it's unfortunate. I'm gonna need to update things on my side, and I haven't updated in the past version, maybe 2 of a couple different things, and so it's probably going to be a little bit more involved than I want it to be, and that's why I've been holding off, but now I have to. I don't know if I'll have it by Wednesday, but we'll hopefully try to do it at least over this weekend. We'll see. Right, exactly, Bomber, and that's probably the thing too. I've seen the displays. I've seen really good ones, and now it's like, hey, if I go to just a random show, it's like, oh, I've seen better. And so that started the, oh, I don't know if I care to see these anymore. Bomber, over in YouTube chat, do you mean are not showing up? or did they actually pop up and I don't see them? I imagine they just didn't show up. Because, so under the hood, I was supposed to connect to the new server, and I can't do it, and in the process, I had to delink, well, I had to delink it anyways, because the old servers are gone. I had to delink my account and try to re-establish connection, and that didn't work. So anyways, we're still going with this game. Like I said, I don't even know if we're halfway through this game. We have Wizardry. I don't think we're halfway through Wizardry. So we've got some longer playthroughs going. If at any point we think, hey, you know what? Let's try and throw something else into the schedule or whatever. Let me know. I can look into it because I realize we've got two big games at the moment. So, without further ado, though, I think we jump in. Means we're also going to lose this awesome music. And it's gone. And it's gone! Just like that. Oh no. Okay. To remind everyone, we just got ourselves an Agumon. We just got ourselves an Antilamon. They're both level 1. We have a Garurumon Black at 22. We have a Sistermon Seal, who is just a person. But kind of a cool, like, character, if you will, so I think we keep them. Low life. Yeah. Our team, we just did a really difficult encounter, for the most part, in which we had to fight, Jimikin, again, of all people, right? And, after the Jimikin fight, there was a fight with Nokia, and we were controlling her Agumon and Gabumon. However, they couldn't do any damage to this other person, right? Is essentially the right-hand character of the Zaxxon hackers. And then the leader, Yugo, called off the fight and they left. So we've probably got some more difficult stuff coming up too, as well. Since we're half digital, are we a Digimon? That's a great question. Maybe. I didn't think about that. We are definitely like a digital person in the real world right now, which is not normal. Astro, welcome, welcome. We're gonna start. Oh, by the way, I need to do this thing where I come over here and I do reminder list. Take home security guard case. I don't remember what that is. What is that? Take home security guard case. I think that's not right. I think it's supposed to say like home security guard. I don't think it's supposed to say take home. I think I typed that up wrong. I think it's supposed to say, oh no. Take the mission called home security guard end quote case. I got it. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna do that one. This is the job that you suggested. I just couldn't read it. I needed quotes or something, which may have screwed up my thing. So I don't know if I could have even put quotes in there. Because I kept reading take home. Take home is one thing. I'm supposed to bring a security guard case, like a physical object that's a case, to my home. And it made no sense. But we're coming in here real quick because we're gonna heal. Recover! Yay! And then we'll go back and get the mission. Did the last thing that we turned in give us any more memory? I think we better check. By the way, please let me know. I have a fan over in that direction, that way, pointing at me, this way. If you can hear the fan in the microphone when I'm speaking, let me know and I can turn it down one level, and if you still can, I will turn it off. No, we don't have a memory, unfortunately. Do have this, though. The Digi-Egg of Courage. Yeah, take home security guard case. Yeah. By the way, for some reason, I thought this was the one that we were supposed to do, which was the #1 gamer. But this is definitely the one that you wanted, Astro. So this is where we will start today. My shut-in son likes chatting online. There is one girl he really likes, but need to know if she's for real. It's clearly going to be a Digimon. She's not real. Well, she's real, just not a human. Almost certainly, right? Okay, let's do it. Wait, you can hear the fan. making my hair flow. But can you actually hear it? Should I go turn it down? Because I don't want you to be able to hear it. My hair is it's not as long as it used to be, and not yet. I'm trying to get it back to sort of where it was, but it takes a long time to grow hair out. Not majestic yet. Oh, you can only hear your own fan? Okay. Bomber, you can hear it though. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna turn it down 1. And when I say turn it down 1, it's now on its lowest setting. Let me know if that's changed at all for you. I'm usually down here without a fan, and I figured this time, hey, let me try a fan and see if it picks it up. Because if it doesn't, it's quite nice, because I am very warm down here. The shut-in boy's mother. Ah, you there. You're the detective who took my case. Nice to meet you. My son, Naoya, probably messed that up, is a high school freshman, but he's become a shut-in. He won't go to school. I'd like you to find out the reason for this, please. Recently, all he does is stay in those internet chat rooms. And then, there's this Athena girl he met there, and they seem to have grown quite close. Athena, a foreigner, or that's worrying, or how come you know so much about it? Yeah, I like that one. Well, whenever I bring food up to his room, I can see a girl on the chat screen. What if her son is the girl on the chat screen talking to other people? Well, I mean, I am warm, Bomber, but I also want to make sure we have a nice stream. I'll take the hit if I need to. It's not melting. Part of the issue, so it's funny, right? The basement, because that's where I am, historically, is cooler down there than it is upstairs. However, the dehumidifier that I have running pumps out a lot of heat. And so that actually offsets it a bit, and there are certainly times when all of a sudden it's worse. Especially if we're able to have the windows upstairs open and have some air circulation, it becomes even worse down here, because there is no air circulation for the most part. You're betting that the girl in the chat room is a Sistermon? Hey, we have our own Sistermon, so I totally get it. I totally get it. Keep going until you get your own Sistermon. That's all there is. If she even really is a girl, well, on the internet, you can't know the person's real name, age, or gender, right? I mean, like, to be fair, we are definitely playing a girl right now, so, like, it's certainly a possibility. Normally, he doesn't talk to the family. Athena's the only one he cares about. He's naive, and it worries me to think someone is deceiving him. Please, I need you to log on as Naoya. And wait, now this is called identity theft? And find out what kind of person this Athena really is. I wrote down his ID and password. I bet we could have learned about this character without committing identity fraud, but I don't know if Athena will believe you when you say you're Naoya, so I'll give you more information about him. He's a 15-year-old born in Aomori Prefecture. Do I need to write this down? Is there going to be a quiz? He hasn't been back to Aomori since childhood, but he's always said he'd love to go back. His favorite things are games and sleeping. I can relate. He's got a good memory, and now I can't relate anymore. Man, it's so funny, like, I can easily remember things about video games that I haven't played in a decade. But it's like, oh yeah, what was that thing I did a week ago, 2 weeks ago? Pfft, gone. He loves hamburgers, and his favorite colors are green and white. Wow. If they were, if it was like green and then gold, which is our channel colors, that would have been funny. His strength is that he's honest. His weakness is that he's very shy. Seems like a self-proclaimed basement dweller. Like everyone's, we're in a basement, shut up! You know what's funny to me? Like, in my area, right? I've always grown up and had a basement. Basically, everyone I knew have had basements as well. But then it wasn't until I got older that I realized, oh, different, like, parts of the country, different countries or whatever, basements might be unheard of for various reasons. And, I think that, like, the further south you get in the U.S., it's a little, I think it has something to do with, like, elevation levels, but it's, like, lower elevation, and so, like, it's closer to bedrock, and so it's just harder to dig in, so, like, there just aren't a lot of basements further south, and, that's weird. Like, Astro has only ever seen one basement. Seen a lot. But it's like one of those things. I spent a lot of time in basements. When I was real young, my Sega Genesis was hooked up to a little tiny old television in our basement. So I played that down in the basement a lot. And then when I was in high school, my father and we actually re-renovated the whole basement, and that became my bedroom. Yeah. So I did also live in a basement for a little bit. Where you are, basements are rare, but they do exist. And you used to live in New Hampshire, and your bedroom was in the basement. Yeah, yeah. So my cousin, their family, again, this would have been when he was late teens. They ended up building a new house. And when they did so, they put his basement, or his bedroom, in the basement, and that was fine for a while. But then, like, he moved out, as you do, and then no one really used the room anymore, and then it turned out that the room just didn't have, like, good, like, ventilation and that kind of stuff, and then they had an issue with the room, I think with, like, moisture levels and mold and that kind of stuff. So, like, basements are 100% a mold issue, I think, anywhere. And that's why, like, I have a dehumidifier, and it runs almost all the time. And it's for reasons like that, of course. Oh, yeah, that makes total sense, Astro. They're avoided near fault lines. Okay, so speaking of fault lines, I know this is unrelated to game, but, like, earthquakes. I have experienced, on one hand, the amount of times I can tell you that I've ever even felt one, and it was more just like oh wow, everything rumbled for a little bit, and that was it. Because they're quite uncommon for Northeast, right? And I can even say that, like, sometimes, again, I think it's been less than 5 that have even been noteworthy, if you will, for anyone to even talk about them. And I don't even think I felt them all. Like, that's how very different of a climate my area is from, I would assume, California, where you may feel them on occasion. Do you at least feel like, do you have one that is felt, like, every year, at least one? Or are they not as common as that? Or are they more common than that? I don't even know. I don't have, You've been in quite a few earthquakes, Bomber says. And, Bomber, I assume you've seen a few tornadoes as well, right? I feel like that was mentioned before. I don't think I've ever had a tornado really in my area. I think there may have been one that was a touchdown somewhere nearby, but not like that close. And then there was heavy wind that knocked down a very major bridge, but it was actually a downburst. It wasn't even a tornado. Those are like the most tornado I've even had before, too. You'll regularly have a 5. Was that an earthquake? Messages in your family chat a year. You'll have, like, up to 5. Was that an earthquake messages? Yeah. Yeah. Like, if there was a chat that I was in and it was like, was that an earthquake? That would be big news. We'd be like, whoa, what's going on? You're all like, was that one? Yeah, maybe. And then you move on. Do you think this will be enough for you? Well, anyway, please investigate this, Miss Athena. Sure. In 2010, you had a big one. Like, it's funny. I say that there's been less than 5, okay? And I feel like there's only been 2 that I actually, like, felt and remember feeling, but you'd think for as big of a deal as it is for someone who never experiences them, you'd think that I would remember when they were, and I don't. I have a rough concept of when I think one happened because of where I think I was working at the time, and the other one is like, don't know. So funny. Because it wasn't, like, it was sort of a big deal because we'd never feel them or anything like that here, but it also wasn't a big deal because nothing I knew of was even impacted, right? No buildings came down or anything like that. It also would have been a very minor shake. Oh, you were asked by the mother of a young shut-in boy to investigate a girl by the name of Athena. Connect to the chat site? I guess so. I would like to not do it on this laptop right next to her, but yeah, whatever. I expected us to, like, jump into the network and, like, talk to a person on Eden. Nope, they went a different round here. Oh, hiya, Naoya. How are you today? She's so nice right now. Yeah, at this point, she should just do it herself. Yeah, why isn't she? Wait, didn't you say you wouldn't be able to log on until later this evening? 'Cause you were going to take part in the arcade event? The event got cut short. Right, we have... If we're gonna do this, we're going all the way. And by going all the way, that means we have to not give suspicion. Are you Athena is a weird thing to ask if we're actually the person and we should know who we're talking to. I said that? Could maybe be an okay answer, except this feels like it would probably be a pretty big event for us, so we'll just lie. Yeah, the event got cut short. Really? Awesome! So you can spend all day talking to me then. The house that you grew up in, Astro, was on the edge of a canyon, and the house was basically on stilts. Front was on a cinder block retaining wall against the ground, and the back one corner was 30 feet off the ground. Wow. The house would very regularly shake a little bit because of your dog's just running around to the balcony. That sounds a little scary. I have a room on my house it's not really a room. It doesn't really have insulation. Like it used to be before I moved in. It used to be a patio or a porch or a deck or something like that, and they added, walls and floor, but it's not like an official part of the house. It's not, like I said, not heated, not insulated. It doesn't come up as part of the square footage of the house either. And the floor could have used a little bit more support. When my dogs run around on that, the whole floor, you feel it shake. It's you just feel it going like, and you're like, well, let's cool it. This definitely seems like she's Athena. Actually, how long have you been here today? I want to hear more of your stories, Naoya. Yeah, tell me the rest of the story you were telling me yesterday about what happened when you went to the arcade the other day. The one about the music game, right? Soccer game. Okay, so do we think he is playing arcade FIFA, or do we think he's playing Guitar Hero? Oh, she's got you! Kind of, right? There was one day, in particular with an earthquake, that it was shaking for about a solid minute before you thought, oh, God, this is lasting kind of long. Got up, walked down the hall into the dining room. There's your mom at the kitchen door looking at you. She walks over and holds our fish tank still for 30 seconds longer, and then it finally stopped. Yeah. Like, that's... It's just crazy, right? Like, experiences just on, you know, different areas where we live, because... Nope, not a thing, right? That would have, happened to me. Or like anyone I knew. And, definitely happened to you. And I'm sure... You see, here's the other thing. I'm sure that I could give a story of something that would be crazy for someone else. I don't know what that would be, right? Because to me, it wasn't crazy. But, like, could do with wildlife or something, right? I grew up with a forest right behind my house, right? So, very frequently saw things like bear or whatever. And I'm sure someone who's only lived in a city their whole life has probably never, ever thought about walking out their back door and having a bear a couple feet away from them. That kind of a thing. Let's go with music game. Huh? Nope, not that one. I mean the one about the beat-em-up competition. Oh, we were gonna get that one wrong no matter what. That was an illusion of choice. Good job, game. You said you used the weakest character, but you still won. Naoya, just as a test, would it be alright if I asked you a few questions? Bomber, now she's got us. What's your job again? So, has Naoya been lying to this girl, though? Because he is a student, but he doesn't actually go to school. Yeah, that was it, a student. Though you said you always stay home. Alright, second question. What did you say your favorite food is? Hamburgers. There was a test. That's right, you definitely said you liked hamburgers. Maybe the questions were too easy. Last question. Something I'm always asking you about. Naoya, do you like me? This would probably be the wrong answer. The I love you, you're my girl. That doesn't sound right. The sure, maybe, but the not really? That seems a little odd. He says he's a 35-year-old who is in banking. No. He's in business. And he goes and, hey, he does business things. And he wears a trench coat to go do his business. She just said, do you like me, right? She didn't say, do you love me? Right? This feels like a weird trick. I'm gonna say not really. I'm gonna say not really. Oh, right. That's not a very Naoya-like thing to say. He's far more honest than that. No, he's really shy. He would never come right out and say he likes me. He'd just compliment me on my nice points instead. Now I'm sure you're a fake. You're using Naoya's account. What do you want? Just stop. Stop pretending you're Naoya. What? It's just... Wait, it's a Digimon who, again, is just another person? Is that what this is? Or is this, like... This is her avatar? Ba-ba-da-ba! Yeah, money acquisition. Money acquisition! I think Naoya was just in chat. Both Bomber and I did take appropriate action. This is Minervamon! That's interesting. Her name was Athena. And Minerva is also something to do with, like, a Greek... Is it a Greek god? Minerva? I think so, right? Minervamon. Connect, jump into the chat site. Let's do it. Okay. However, let's just take a peek at our Digimon again. Probably Agumon and Antilomon are going to need to be swapped out, but we'll hold off on that for a little bit so they get a little XP. Right? Well, no. So they get a little camaraderie. That's what we're after. Oh, wait. You just dropped a pick? Hold on. I gotta look. See, that's interesting, right? Because in my area, if a house was built like that into a hill, because that's what it is, right? It's built sort of on the hill. It would almost certainly have a basement, and that bottom area, which is the stilts, would have been a room. Now, though, for people who don't have basements, you might not even think about this, but like, usually a basement isn't counted in your square footage. For various reasons, right? If the basement isn't finished, it's not considered part of the square footage of the house. It might be there, it might just be for like storage or things. If it is finished, it could potentially be counted as the square footage of your house. I'm not a permit person or a contractor or whatever, so I don't really know what the qualifications are there, but yeah, like, typically, most basements aren't counted. Alright, chest obtained. Oh yeah, absolutely. What did that thing just do to Agumon? It'd have to be dug out because it's not flat at all. Sure. I would say that's, I mean, likely the case for a house on an area like that here. Basements are pretty much always dug out. It's just how much, because there are houses, I've been in houses where they have what is considered a basement, but interestingly enough, the ground level, so like your first floor, your main floor would be here, okay, so you have your door here, and then you have stairs that go down into the basement, but they were on a hill, and so the hill also comes down, and now the basement has a door that leads out into the backyard. Very common thing in hilly areas. My uncle actually has a house that's like that. But maybe erosion issues, right? But it's, yeah, it all comes down to the area, right? So the ground itself is very important. Like, is your area prone to erosion for various reasons? Is your area made of a lot of, like, it's very sandy, or maybe even I don't know. But, like, if it's like a bedrock, yeah, you're not digging into that either. But if you're in an area that has more clay and stuff, it's probably much easier. I don't know. I don't know all the things about it. I just know I've been in basements. And Agumon died. Antilomon, we're gonna hit Kudamon. A bunny blades! All of the dirt under the house literally holds the house up by keeping the cinder wall weight up. Yeah, so like for my house, right? The basement is surrounded by the foundation of the house, and it's, you know, big cinder block blocks. In fact, you can usually see, so houses that have basements, you can usually see the top block of the foundation above the ground level. Garurumon, let's freeze fang him. Okay. That's a neat move. He's like a top. Alright, just attack. I think we're good with 2 attacks. Or Agumon, though. Why are we healing? Why are we healing? I am so confused on that. Something happened that I missed. Okay, Agumon. We really need camaraderie on him. However, we probably just dropped some. I don't know how many we needed. 20% maybe. But he might not be able to stay in the battle party. We might need to move him out temporarily. Let's get him a couple levels, and then we can put him back in. Let's throw Angemon in. Okay. So, by the way, there's a portal right here, but there's another one down there that we haven't been in, right? So there might just be a chest that way. This could just be a chest as well. We're gonna look here real quick. Ah, this is a different way. There's a box up there though. By the way, I also almost used healing items on Agumon before I realized he's going to level in one fight, so he'll get his HP back. Okay, Antilomon is not going to be good against these guys, so should probably just either use a speed... Yeah, let's just use a speed charge, I guess, on Angemon, who is going to be good against them. Very good. Oh, wait. Are we healing because of Antilomon's special move? I gotta look at it. Dang it. Garurumon! We'll have to look at it after this fight. I wish that Angemon had an AoE light move. That'd be cool. At least Garurumon is hitting Angemon, who's gonna do way less damage, right? Beast? Okay, here we go. Having a passive heal like this is amazing. Did we luck into this? I think yes. I think we did. There we go. Restores 6% of max HP every turn. That's amazing. That's amazing! I love it. I love it. Okay, cool. What are our other moves? This is a global 10% chance of stunning target. That's pretty cool, right? But against Sistermon, increases XP from battles and reduces damage taken. She's great. XP increaser? That's great. Okay, because of that, let's actually switch Garurumon out for Sistermon. I think it makes sense. I do. We'll get the XP. We'll get the HP. We'll get all the things that end in P, I guess. Okay, so I can drop over here, and we can get the box, but then we'll have to come back up and around. And that's fine. I don't mind. HP restraint chip? What is that? I'm assuming it's equipment. No. Slightly reduces one Digimon's enhanced max HP. Is this an item that I use against an enemy? Why would I ever want to use it on myself? Huh. It's weird. Leomon! And Telomon's not actually that great against anyone here, turns out. Not true. Telomon's good against Leomon. What am I saying? Alright, we're gonna use the light-based move, right? Fury Fire. This is damage to all foes, which is not bad, but a single target over here is gonna be really good. Oh wait, they're not dark, right? Dark is actually purple color, not dark gray. They're no element, I think, like Antilomon is. This might be really dumb. I could probably kill one off, but we missed. Wonderful. Just leave Sister Mon alone. She's almost dead, okay, guys? Thank you. This is damage to all foes. I kind of like that. This is also damage to all. Let's do this one. Let's hit them all. If we're lucky, we actually kill the one on the left. But I don't think we will. No, we didn't. Which is, bad. For Sister Mon specifically. Man! Man! Come on! I'm, not doing the right moves here. Apparently. I am wondering, you know, it's starting to wonder more and more how much the level matters, right? Because we have Antilomon, who seems to be doing quite well. Only level 8, but they are at ultimate now, right? And so, like, what's going to end up being more important? The level of the Digimon or their tier? I know you want both, but, like Sister Mon Seal, we've noticed, is she just a weak Digimon? Because she goes down quite frequently. Or is it just because she's too low a level? I don't know yet. Alright, Leomon down. Galmon down. Now he's got one left. I really wish that, like, Angemon would get a resurrect move. Maybe he can, but he doesn't right now. If X-Heal, I could have done that instead. In fact, let's X-Heal himself. Makes sense. Again, I would get Sistermon up, but I think we only have one revival capsule, unfortunately. I could also swap her out for another virus, but we're so close. I'm gonna finish it. I will be swapping her out, though, right now, temporarily, till she gets some HP back. It's probably why we had Garurumon out in the first place, is because it can actually take a hit, or two. I'm really thinking about this fight down there, right? And how I don't want to do it just yet. You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to maybe come in here and heal. We'll go in the Digilab, we'll heal, we'll pop back out here, we'll do a hard save, and then we'll go fight. Why did that one only cost 400? Is it based on how much HP is missing? Because the last one that we just did, wasn't it 600? Huh, a little confused by that. Alright, save successful. Let's go fight, Athena. What type do we think she is, right? We could change our Digimon's types right now based on what we think might be the case here. I could see this Digimon being a vaccine type. In my mind, the vaccine types typically look more good, if you will, right? The virus types typically look more evil, and the data seem to be neither, I guess, just like a creature. You vote vaccine as well, Bomber. Yeah. So we could load our team up with data types just to start off, and we'll take a gamble, right? We can take a gamble. I'm gonna do it. What's the worst that happens, right? We just have to swap someone out? Okay, great. Here we go. You're the one who was just here a second ago using Naoya's account, weren't you? Minerva is the Roman goddess, Roman, not Greek, okay, of wisdom, justice, law, victory, and the sponsor of arts, trade, and strategy. She is also a goddess of warfare, though with a focus on strategic warfare rather than violence of gods, such as Mars. Beginning in the 2nd century BC, the Romans equated her with the Greek goddess Athena. Ah, so they're the same. Yeah, it's so funny, right? How, like, between Greek and Roman mythology, there are definitely differences, but there's also various, like, there are two gods that are clearly the same god with different names, and then there are two gods that are different, but they were so close that they decided to call them the same. That is, like, such a common thing. But they were close by in similar time periods. Makes sense, right? And both names were used for this character. I do like it. But the the Roman goddess of wisdom, justice, and law tells me probably a vaccine type, right? Poor Naoya, to be fooled by a liar like you into letting his account get stolen. Listen to what I have to say. No! If Naoya knew what you did, he would be upset. I hate you. How dare you hurt Naoya like this? Anyway, I have nothing more to say. Go away. It is funny how we found in, like, rapid succession two. Hold on, I'll comment on that in a moment. We found two very humanoid Digimon. It's a weird thing. I think it's a weird thing. Also, we were totally wrong. It's a virus type. What the heck? What the heck? Change. We're not even gonna stick around. We're completely weak to her. So everyone's going vaccine. One of them is Agumon, so that's not great. We'll see if he lives, I guess. We could also throw out a virus type, and we'd probably be okay, because the virus type would not do additional damage or take additional damage. But we'll see. If Agumon goes down, we'll swap him. Astro says, this might be a hard fight. Okay, I agree. Okay, Agumon took a lot of damage, but that's not surprising. Heaven's Knuckle! Oh, did we tickle her? I think we tickled her. Electroshocker. No, Crescent Leaf. I mean, it could miss, I guess. Mental Charge and Angemon wouldn't be the worst either, but here we go. Crescent Leaf. Dang, I was gonna use Agumon's turn to swap him out. Oof. Oof. We're taking some big damage here. Let's go with the Holy Light. And then Kabuterimon is going to swap Angemon out. Kabuterimon switches Agumon for Nom Nommon. Noms is our secret weapon. He comes out and he just noms with his green flare breath. There's a lot of SP for not a whole lot of damage. Kabuterimon's taking some damage, and I don't love it. But we're just gonna keep dealing out some more. 83. What did better? Was Heaven's Knuckle better, or was Holy Light better? Let's actually do the Heaven's Knuckle anyways for the chance of increasing int. Yeah, 143 is not bad, but that was a critical. Defense down is not good. Not at all. Comet Hammer! I mean, I guess Green Flare Breath was way better. Kabuterimon, you need to heal yourself, I guess. Here we go. Do that. This defense down might destroy us. We'll find out soon. Do they stack? Or is it like, no, it's already applied, it's just gonna last longer. I think that's what it is. I don't think it's stacking the amount of defense down we're getting. Hopefully. You know, I think that Minervamon actually does... it takes less damage from physical attacks and more from magic, which means Noms actually isn't very good here because he's purely physical. But Angemon, pretty good. Let's get this crit up on Angemon, and then maybe we'll do some bigger damage. That's the hope. We'll get this mind up, int up as well. She's giving us free turns. Holy Light 2! 190? I mean, it did more. That was half damage! Youch! Item? Capsule. Right there. Keep Angemon alive. I think we got this. Poor Agumon. Poor Noms. He didn't deserve that. He didn't deserve that. Who do we swap in, though? That's the real question. I feel like I'm gonna take a risk and throw Sistermon in. Because if we get Sistermon in and she lives, what do we get? Additional XP. We'll see what happens. Ha ha ha! 25. She has 25 HP left. This could kill him though, for her. The risk paid off. We got a Minervamon medal. Digimon level up, Sistermon level up, Lekismon. You know, it'd be really cool if it showed like XP, easy numbers, 100, and then it was like underneath plus 10 because we got the 10% buff or whatever it is. That'd be really cool. Give us like an idea. But all it says is the total, 1905. We have no idea how much it would have been without Sistermon in the party. Huh? Why? Why did you pretend to be Naoya and come to this chat room? Are you trying to get me banned from the chat room for pretending to be a human? Can't Digimon chat just like humans? Are you saying Digimon and humans can't be friends? Before you got here, I had never heard anyone. I just wanted to come here and listen to Naoya's stories. So that's it. You were asked to come here by Naoya's mother and pretend to be him? Naoya, he couldn't make any friends at school. He stopped going and became completely absorbed in the chat site. I was interested in the site and came to live here. When I met Naoya, I made myself look like the other characters here and we started chatting. Naoya hasn't talked to his family in a while. Sometimes he'd miss school. His family would be hard on him. That made it even harder to talk. He always told me he wanted to talk to his family just like he used to, and he wanted to go to school and get along with everybody. If Naoya's mother is worried about him, could you please tell her to sit down with him and talk to him kindly? Sure, Naoya will open up to her. I'll do my best to encourage him as well. Oh, and, sorry for attacking you, maybe? Could you please not get me kicked off this chat site? Oh, okay. Please take care of Naoya from now on. Sure. Yes, of course, woohoo! How are we gonna break it to his mother that Athena's a Digimon? Ah, detective, were you able to talk with Athena? Did she see the part where we jumped into the computer? Again, I feel like everyone glazes over that. Not a normal thing. I see, he tells her a lot, apparently. I didn't realize he was so worried about the family. My son is a shut-in. He's different from other kids. If he doesn't get back to school soon, I don't know what will become of him. I guess all that worry has made Naoya nervous about talking to me. Detective, from what you saw, what kind of person is Athena? She's a very good person. I see, from the stories I've heard of her, she seems like a very kind person. She seems to be someone who really cares about Naoya, which is good. I feel really bad that I doubted her intentions. Tonight, I think I'll make hamburgers. They're his favorite food, and I haven't made them for a while. I doubt I'll be able to repair our relationship quickly, but I'll start trying to listen to what my child says more carefully. Detective, I'm so glad you took the case. Thank you so very much. Ba-ba-da-bum. We have a message. We have a lot of messages? I don't... Yep. Skipped one. Generic replies. I'm not even reading them anymore. I was like, where's the door? What are the odds that we only had to do one mission to progress the main story? Because I bet we have to do two. Why give the option to reply if there's only one option? Why indeed? Stamped! He got money. It's so funny. It's like, you got 1,500 yen. You got basically nothing. Thank you. Okay, great. Let's move on. Great work. What do you say I pour you a cup of coffee for your trouble? I say no. So the labyrinth entrance is in Shinjuku. If you've got the time, stop by and check it out. We've got the time. Let's go there. When was this game made? I think it's 2016. Oh no! Oh no! Are you gonna start doing 2016 yen to 2024 USD conversions? Who are you? The gluttonous lady. To be fair, she doesn't look like a gluttonous lady, but ooh, this place looks nice. Ah! Who are you? March 2015. 1 year off. The off by one error that all programmers make. There you go. If you want to eat, just come inside. Did you say? Want to eat, just come inside, did you say? You don't understand. That is, I get what they're saying. Very weird wording. A lady such as myself can't simply go into a place such as this unaccompanied. By the way, the other day I saw a girl left alone outside this place. She looked so lonely. She was fair-skinned and had black hair. She was looking at the display. Oh, is that Yuko? Is that her name? Sounds right. Kamashiro? Perhaps only I saw the girl. Ah! What does she scream about? So Saralyn, how's the new body? Have you broken it in yet? What a weird question to ask. How many days have we actually been walking around as an avatar? And then for you to just call us and ask us instead of like, let's talk about it when I'm in the office. No. We made about $18. She paid us $18 to commit identity fraud. Just say. While you were out having fun, we got another request for the Cyber Sleuth. Quite a big, complex case. Once you get back to the office, you can find the case on the whiteboard. Is it going to be in relation to this? I bet you it will. However, I want to go to Shinjuku real quick. Can we go into a labyrinth? Just like randomly? Because if we can, that's weird. They've all so far been a part of a mission, right? I have to imagine if we're going to be able to go into it, it's going to be all the way down the alley. But we'll run around and just check things out real quick too. Also, you never know where you might run into a Victoria Chia, right? Gotta look for that guy too. There's a blue thing. We also might take a quick peek here. Do you think the clothing store ever gets new items? I don't know. Like I'll ever buy the Jimikin t-shirt though. We can get a Gabumon shirt. I mean, we're currently wearing the Agumon. You get Gabumon, Gomamon, Gatomon, Tentomon. I mean, like, Patamon. You get a Patamon shirt and represent our Angemon, right? Palmon, Biomon. This says twin skills, but I think it's actually twin skulls. I think that's a typo. Lost skull, framed skull, lively t-shirt. I feel like some of these sound new to me. I don't remember the skull ones. I feel like the Kowloon ones I might buy right now. Pan tee with blossoms. We might buy that too. Definitely not buying Zaxxon or Demons t-shirt. Honestly, like, I don't even know that we've heard of half of these teams yet. I kind of want these two, but they're actually very expensive. Also, the summer camp shirt. What's the P for? P in parentheses? Oh, paint splatter. I see now. Paint splatter. So we'll buy a couple of these other ones, and then buy this one, and get both of the Kowloon ones, and maybe a lively one. Yeah, sure. I mean, like, probably by the end of the game we'll own them all just so we can see what they look like, but I'm not super interested in, say, the basketball or the football one, for example. What's wrong with Zaxxon? I mean, like, so far Zaxxon hasn't been very great. But, I mean, like Team Zaxxon created Jimmikin. Let's just go with that. Team Zaxxon created Jimmikin. I know Jimmikin got booted or left and has done Team Demons, right? They still created him. Hey, James? Zaxxon with 2 X's is an awesome arcade game. Not in any of the Yakuza games. Oh, man. By the way, one day, we're going to do more Yakuza games. I really, really enjoyed Judgment, so we'll be checking the other ones out, too, at one point. Oh, accounting for inflation, she paid us $23.94 for identity fraud. I got it. All right, what's this going to be about? It feels like something's out to kill. Huh. Case came in from Detective Matayoshi. Hurry up and come! What? You feel something ominous in the air just now? Since when have you been so superstitious? It's probably nothing. Just get back here so we can get to work already. I should see if there's a new case to investigate. What? Okay, so she mentioned the labyrinth but there is no labyrinth. So why was she talking about the labyrinth? That feels like, I don't know, it feels like it shouldn't have been something she was saying. Unless the mission that we're about to do is, oh yeah, go back to this place and there's gonna be a labyrinth opened up. That might be the case. Maybe. But now I'm kind of wondering, can we find those weird blue spots in other places? Like if we go to Shibuya, might there be one there? I don't know. We'll go back and do a main mission though, I think. Or even a side mission if one sounds good enough. The side missions so far have actually been, I think, the more challenging missions, interestingly enough. Again, Labyrinth. But if you have time, stop by, check it out. There was nothing there to check out. We walked the whole zone. All right, we got 2 missions. They're both red, by the way, both red. The Broadway Food Tour, only a difficulty of 1 star. Broad Daylight, 2 star. This is from Matayoshi in Shinjuku. The Invisible Slasher. This is related to the thing we just found. A bank expansion drive. Interesting. This also has a bank expansion drive. I'm an undercover eater for food reviews, and I need someone to help me investigate something. I mean, should we do the easy one first? Or should we do the hard one first? What do you guys, which one? You want to do the slasher or the food critic? 1 vote for the easy one first. 2 votes for food. That's gonna be enough. Let the slasher wait. They'll make more mistakes that way. Yes, they may also slash more people that way. There was a vote for slasher that just came in as well. How you doing, NeoGov? You were outvoted, unfortunately, but we'll get there. It'll probably be the very next thing we do. Saralyn, I know it's out of the blue, but... Are you hungry right now? I could eat. Sure, let's do it. Ha ha ha! Kids your age are always hungry. Actually, this case came from the web. It's quite a strange one. We have a request from someone who ranks gourmet restaurants as a personal hobby. She would like you to go to Nakano, where we are, and grade the gourmet restaurants there and report back to her. The fees and expenses have all been paid up front. I decided it wasn't a risk, so I took it on. Have decided to entrust this case to you guys. Plural. Plural. Hey, she got both Nokia and what's his name? Why can't I remember it? It's Arata? Arata. That sounds right. Kyoko, is that egg and rice place really doing all-you-can-eat buffets now? Arata. There, I was right. I got it. I got it! Can I really eat for free, Kyoko? Yes, it's a present from me to all you hungry little kids. Please try your best on this one. Why would a restaurant reviewer not, you know... Hey, NeoGov! Both on the YouTube and the Twitch. Thanks for the follow. I do stream on both Twitch and YouTube. I'd say there's probably more chat happening on the Twitch side of things, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen on the YouTube side. So welcome in. Right now, of course, we're playing the Digimon. We also have Wizardry going. So if you like first-person dungeon crawlers, one other game. Have you ever had a Taco Bell Crunchwrap? If you're actually asking, yes. If you're not, then I assume there's a follow-up coming. The Crunchwrap Supreme. Delicious. So why would a reviewer want outsource the reviewing? I think the only answer here is the reviewer is actually a Digimon and can't go eat the food. So they want to live through someone else, and that's what they're doing. Alright, the 3 restaurants we're going to are a Chinese restaurant, a sushi restaurant, and a tea house. Wait, what about the egg and rice place? It looks like each one of these places is in the Nakano building. Aw, what about the egg and rice place? We can visit the places in any order. I'm starving, let's just go. But my egg and rice, egg and rice are very good. You were thinking the guy's name was Ryuk. Well, that is a name. Are they sending messages because they're in the farm? I mean, we haven't checked the farm in a long time. I have no idea what level those guys are. Okay, is this one of the restaurants? Huh? What restaurant is this? This place is kind of run down. Actually, it's falling apart. Actually, no, it's a complete dump. You have this place nearby called Mike's Red Tacos that focuses on birria, and they did a birria Crunchwrap. So it's funny, right? Taco Bell, I don't think anyone is like, Taco Bell is really good food. But Taco Bell isn't terrible food either. You know what I mean? It's like one of those guilty pleasures, like, oh yeah, no, it's not good for you. It's not the best, but like, it's good in the moment. However, I feel like Taco Bell has somehow gone out of like their own way and made all these like unique things, like a Crunchwrap, right? I don't know if a Crunchwrap ever existed before Taco Bell, but now you can find them at plenty of other places, and I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Has anyone been to like a Moe's Southwest Grill? It's kind of like a Chipotle. They have, I don't remember what they call it, but they essentially have a Crunchwrap there, and that's what I'll get there if I go there. You must be blind. This place looks great! If it's been deteriorating, it means it's been here for a long time, which means customers have been have been coming here for a long time, which means it's good. I will agree to that. There are some places that you're like, wow, this is a hole in the wall. And they're like, yeah, but it has really good food. You used to go to Taco Bell when you needed a meal for cheap. Now they're just as expensive. They keep removing your favorite items. I feel like they still have the $5 box. Maybe it's not $5 anymore. I will say I don't go that often, so I'm not sure how much they cost. But that's what I would get when they started doing the box menu thing, or the box meal item. I would just buy the box, because it had like one of a couple different items, and you got just a variety. Although I would always add in the Dorito taco, because that Dorito taco, it's too good for what it is. It shouldn't be that good. It's amazing. Great, let's go in. Saherlin, what are you having? What should I have? Oh, by the way, with the talk of like everything being more expensive, I've seen like charts, right, that show over essentially since 2020 that like McDonald's has gone up like way more than inflation. It's like multiple times more than inflation. So McDonald's is one of the big ones that's price gouging people. But I don't remember what number 2 was, but I think number 3 was Taco Bell. So if you're trying to also say that the $5 box is no longer $5, well, I will believe that. Because I think Taco Bell was number 3. Also up there, I think Chipotle was on the list, although I think it was a little lower. I recall we would, and when I say we, it was just me and like 2 other people. We would on occasion go do Chipotle for lunch at work, right? And it was $7 and like 36 cents for a burrito and a drink. And I'm sure it's got to be like double that now for a burrito and a drink. But I do recall, like when we were going there, it raised like 5 or 10 cents, and that was like a big scandal. Like, how can they be charging this much more? But that's like nothing compared to today. Nothing compared to today. The chahan looks good, but so does the mapo tofu. I don't actually know what either one of those menu items is. I bet Astro does, though. In your area, you have 2 Taco Bells. One's the Taco Bell KFC, which we've talked about before. And the other is the Taco Bell franchise. Taco Bell KFC still had the $5 box, but you went to the franchise one, and it was $9. You would think they'd be the same. I'm shocked that they're not the same. The box meals range from like $6 to $10.70. Okay. I'd say a box meal for like under $8 is still a good deal. It still sounds like a good deal. Over $8 though, and you're maybe pushing it. Because you could definitely go to a better restaurant, maybe pay a little bit more money, but get much better food at the same time, right? Huh. Half a chahan meal. That way, I could just have the parts of the chahan I like the best. Okay, I'll go for that then. Half a chahan and a mapo tofu. Here you are. Wow, they give good-sized portions here. This was a good choice. Man, there was because this is also a Chinese restaurant. There was a Chinese like quick restaurant in a mall, which is give or take on whether or not they're going to be good, right? Well, this one I really quite enjoyed, and they would just give you this box, and you'd say which thing you wanted, and they would just load it up. So speaking of good portion sizes, I get it. That might be a similar case. Just load that box up. Huh, that delicious smell. Ah yes, it's this Sichuan pepper in the mapo tofu. Okay, I gotta say, this game, right, it has that slight feeling of being a little bit like Judgment. Where's the delicious looking food? We're getting a black screen and I'm disappointed. I want that food. Show me the food. And the pepper's making a beautiful harmony with even more delicious star anise. Gonna try and put the chahan in my mouth while the aftertaste of the mapo tofu is still there. That was great! Oh, that was delicious. Just like I thought, this place is amazing. That was great. Crab omelet and egg chahan with stir-fried mushroom and egg. You got egg twice. Wait. Did she say omelet and egg? It's Yuko. Who are you? Hey, what are you doing? Come on, let's go. Yes. Okay, I don't know why she was there. We have other restaurants to find. It's kind of funny, right? Because, like, they're not something we can normally interact with, so I guess we're gonna have to... Yeah, like, here's one. And we are gonna be stuffed at the end of this, aren't we? Hashtag, where's the food? Wait, is that... You're almost stepping on Arby's territory, right? Where's the meat? Wow, this place sure does have a lot of menu options for a tea house. Curry, pancakes, salty mackerel set meal. Looks like this place serves all kinds of food. Now, it's curry comma pancakes, but I've never thought about this until right now. But could you also have curry pancakes? Because that could be amazing. Place near you called Aladdin's Middle Eastern food. Before COVID, the shawarma wrap plate used to be $7 and they're $16 now. Yeah. Wendy's had the where's the beef. Oh, right. Arby's is we have the meats. You're right. Man, their marketing so close to hitting me. Just a little off. So what are you having? Aha! They have an egg set meal! 3-second helping! This is the egg and rice place that Kyoko said had an all-you-can-eat buffet! She really likes egg. But they have a rice omelet meal as well. Rice omelet. This game is making me hungry, but, like, not in a good way because I'm not seeing the food. Hashtag, where's the food? Alright, let's go inside, Saralyn. What do you want to order? Like, do you remember? Every time we went in that one restaurant in Judgment, there was the bibimbap, and I'm like, oh. And then, like, I saw it so many times in Judgment, I'm like, I have to go there. I have to go get bibimbap. And I did, and I didn't, it wasn't disappointing in the slightest. And now that I'm talking about bibimbap, I want to go get bibimbap, which has rice and egg in it. So, Nokia's in. Let's go. Tea house. Cool, I like the retro feel of this place. Menu has so much on it, I really can't choose. Hashtag Mark Cuisine. Or Cuisine. The cuisine almost makes it sound like I'm trying to, like, be fancy and say croissant. Yep. We'll have to... You heard it here first, guys. We're gonna do a food review stream. We'll go around to all the restaurants and order every menu item, and that'll be the stream. That would be... I have no idea how people, like, do the IRL. I'm walking around to city streams with, like... they must have a gigantic backpack with a computer running and a full, like wireless access point. We could just play some food-related games, I guess. People do things like cooking streams and whatnot too, but probably not for me. Obviously, the best pasta is from a pasta restaurant, but I like this place. Okay, I'll go for it. Your Neapolitan, sir. Here you go. That feels like a, we didn't account for the character choice. Nice, bright red tomato sauce on thick spaghetti. I don't know if that's, like, legit a thing, but I hear people say spaghetti a lot, leaving off the T, spaghetti. This reminds you of the sandwich making in the recent Pokemon game. The sandwich making that I didn't do. I think we did it 2 times total. Stream from a phone, like a Pogo streamer. Yeah, but like, all I'm saying is, I know my home internet is clearly not the best, right? We occasionally have network issues. I can't imagine what the dropped frames look like streaming from a phone over random wireless connections and or your 5G connection. I can't imagine it's very good. Yet, those types of streams seem to be fine, which makes me feel like they have something bigger in a backpack that's actually doing the Wi-Fi communication. I don't know what it is, but that's my hunch. And also look at the chopped sausage on top. I can't resist. Wow. After the taste of the tomato sauce has gone, the spice of the chili comes in strong. This is no kid's dish. Not bad at all. Well, the thing about putting grated cheese on top is some people put it on before they start, whereas I prefer to add it about halfway through. Halfway through? Madman. That was delicious. Oh, I'm stuffed. The price and taste are astonishingly good. The range of foods on the menu very wide. Just what you'd expect from a Nakano restaurant. Yeah, this looks like the place has a lot of regulars. You were really hungry today. That's the first time I've ever seen one single human stomach take such a beating. Spaghetti is somewhat stereotypical pronunciation you've seen in old cartoons, so there is some precedent. Okay. Renji, how are you doing? To be fair, they've just been drinking Kyoko's coffee up till this point. Kyoko's coffee, we don't know how much they've actually drank it, right? I would imagine, for the most part, you take one drink, you start to have to chew, and you decide, all right, time to go pour this out somewhere else. If you have to chew your coffee, you have problems. Kyoko's coffee has those problems. All right, where is the final restaurant? I don't even know what I'm looking for now. Time to run around. Yes, that is also true. That would totally ruin their appetite, looking at that coffee. Oh, is this the place? Sure does look like it. I'm coming! The sushi restaurant is next! Sushi! What's up? You seem tense. Because it's a sushi restaurant where the food doesn't come around on a conveyor belt. I've never seen that before. That's so sad. What? Are you making fun of me now? Have you ever been to a fancy sushi place? You know what's so funny? I feel like the only places I typically ever see sushi are places where you just order it, not a conveyor belt style sushi. So, it feels like, maybe outside of Japan, the conveyor belt sushi is the fancy one. like it's fancy in the sense of like, oh, that's different. We should go check out the conveyor belt. I saw a, I think it was like a short or something, where someone was at a conveyor belt location and all they were getting were eggs, right? They weren't getting anything else. And so at some point they kept making more and more eggs for them, and like half the conveyor belt line was just eggs. Well, I'm definitely going for the omelet. Nokia, we're shocked. You'd go for the omelet. We're shocked. Huh, the omelet? You don't get it at all. Huh? You know, egg was a dessert a long time ago. If you eat something sweet like that, you will ruin your fish. I mean, eggs are used in dessert, but egg itself isn't sweet, right? Guess I'm a little confused about that. Like I would never say an omelet was sweet. Bummer, though, that place called Sushi Train. I'm gonna say, if it doesn't actually come out on, you know, like a little train, then I'm gonna be so disappointed. It should be a train, like a model train. You've got several of the conveyor belt there, and it's kind of like a novelty. Exactly, that's what I would think. You never had one that you particularly cared for. That's unfortunate, though. When you eat sushi, you should always start with white fish. The way the experts do it is they eat clean-tasting white fish first, then fattier fish, then sushi rolls. Ugh, that's so boring. Jeez, no wonder you don't get any girls. You're such a nerd. Oh, what? I wasn't going to. Anyway, let's go inside. Sarah, what are you gonna start with? Well, I don't know. Let's find out what we start with. It does come out in a little train? Okay, good. They have redeemed. I don't know what they redeemed. They weren't low. They didn't really redeem. But in my mind, they have been redeemed. They're not bad, but those conveyor belt places are like grocery store sushi. Although the grocery store sushi here, being there, is probably better than a lot of places. You know, I would say my location probably has pretty good too. I'm not a big sushi person, but my wife does occasionally get it, and she likes it. Some people think they know everything about sushi, and they keep going on and on about it, but the best way to eat it is the way you like it. Are some people errata? Still, I can't decide. At times like this, the best thing to do is to look at the chef's recommendations. Oh, today's recommendation is squid? Okay, I'll start with that then. Sure thing, one squid coming right up. Okay, they're putting the sushi on my plate. You certainly don't get this kind of treatment at a cheap conveyor belt sushi place. Now then. Wow, it's plump, springy, and thick. It really looks delicious. You know what? We haven't even asked ourselves yet. We're technically an avatar in the real world. Can we legit even eat? Do we need to eat? Do we get hungry? Lots of questions. Probably no answers, but lots of questions. I'll just put some soy sauce on it and pop it in my mouth. That's amazing! The squid is a little bland, but the al dente texture and the unique taste complement each other beautifully. Okay, now that I've worked up an appetite, the next one is... We'll never know. But that was delicious. Can we eat? That's why there's a black screen. The real reason for the black screen has been identified. Done stuffed, that was absolutely delicious. So this is what an expensive sushi place is like. Huh, you never knew what you were talking about, did you? Huh? Well, at least I didn't just order fish eggs. Everything you've ordered is eggs. You're obsessed. Also, when you left the restaurant, you said oyasu, didn't you? Just wanted to try it out once. Is that not right? Oyasu comes from the term aisu wo sukasu. I probably did not get the full pronunciation, but it is used only by the staff to talk to the customers, no, never the other way around. Hey, Sarah, wouldn't it be best if you wrote the report? Cool, that's great. That way I can focus on the eating part. I mean, we already did the eating part. Hey, don't just ignore me. You got the, you're annoying me. Let's just move on. Turn. All right, I think I'm done with this report. Time to get back to the office. how big do you think a report, like, how big of a report do you think we wrote? Like, is it a 15-page book report? Did you write the report, Saralyn? Yeah, the report is good, but it's a pain in the butt to read. While we were eating, this guy just kept talking to himself and never spoke a word to the rest of us. Wow, I never thought you'd have such a talent for writing reports. So, by the way, who is this undercover tester client anyway? He kept his true name hidden. I only know his web handle, so I don't actually know. And anyway, even if I knew, I have to keep that information confidential, so I couldn't say. Oh, come on, Kyoko, I really want to know. This undercover examiner, who the hell is he? It's probably Yuko, right? I assume it is. Alright. Complete. Report back to the detective agency. Stamped! You must be ready to burst after all those restaurants. How about some coffee? You must be about ready to burst. How about we put more in your stomach? Do you hear yourself, Kyoko? Do you hear yourself? We can try a new blend. Yuzu kosho, and sour cream. Oh. Alright, by the way, we bought a few new shirts. Why don't we see what they look like, right? We got the Lively t-shirt. Feels so nice, it says. I think we're not gonna wear that. I don't know why there's an arrow pointing up, but we're not gonna wear that one. The Kowloon shirt's pretty cool. I like that. I kind of expected it to be blue. And the U Kowloon shirt, it's darker blue. I like that one too. We got the Japan Tea. Blossoms was new as well. I also like that one. Good. It's good. We have our best outfit, Victory Uchida costume. That's about it. Let's go with the under Kowloon shirt. Shirt change. Done. Now, time to go get the slasher. The hash slinging slasher, if I'm not mistaken. And the yuzu koshu, type of Japanese seasoning, the paste made from chili peppers, yuzu peel, and salt, which is then allowed to ferment in your coffee. Sounds delicious. Hopefully that shirt's just one of those poorly translated shirts. There's a lot of poorly translated stuff in the game, so it's probably a good bet. There has been a string of some real oddball incidents lately out in Shinjuku. Cars, trees, building exteriors. They're all getting sliced up, and with clean cuts too, like someone took a real sharp knife to them. Thankfully, nobody has actually gotten hurt by this so far. Right now, it's just a case of trying to curb vandalism we're dealing with here. Astro, are these shirts that you have, like in real life, or are they just ones that you've seen? But it's heavy-duty stuff getting damaged here. Imagine if people start getting targeted somewhere as dense as Shinjuku. It'd be a real problem. As long as we don't know who's behind this, we can't predict what'll be next, and the police can hardly be bothered to get off their butts. And, like this, this'll help us. It's after the last incident. I don't know. They're your friend's shirts. Yeah, if anyone wants to see the shirts that Astro's going to post, they're going to be in the Discord. The links were above. You can type /Discord even if you'd like to get a link. There's also, I think, a link down below. I see where this is going. All right, we'll check it out for you. I've hacked into... I've politely borrowed access to a security camera in Shinjuku, so we can check out what it's been recording. Let's not forget that Matayoshi is actually a police detective. I don't see anything, and I damn well don't hear anything right now either. Blind eye. Doesn't look like I can find any of the actual crime scenes, though I'd wager that you've already checked on this much yourself. There's really nothing left on there, huh? Oh, I just found something interesting. Here's my trusty assistant from just a little while ago. Let's take a look. Wait, what was that flash of light just now? We just might have a real live Kamataichi on our hands here. Kamaitachi. What do we think a Kamaitachi is? They're about to say, right? You've probably heard about them from folk tales, right? Kamataichi are weasel spirits with claws as sharp as a sickle. To hear the stories tell it, they attack people by appearing inside a sudden whirlwind, cutting their victim's skin sharply in its wake. What probably really happens is that when people's skin gets really dry, it can get cut up by small rocks blowing in the wind. Or so we thought. Looking at this footage, I think it's safe to say that's no ordinary gust of wind. So much for that Google search. Is that because she explained it, or is that because you searched it and found something weird? Knowing that, there well could be an actual Kamataichi. Kamatachi. It's not Tai, it's Ta. Kamaitachi. On the loose in Shinjuku. Putting fairy tales aside for the moment, what we do know is that light reflected off something. Maybe the wind somehow, or a blade. Or maybe something else entirely. Who knows? But that light definitely skimmed really close to your head there in that footage. If you hadn't felt anything ominous back there, we might have seen your head pop off your shoulders. She says with a smile. Let that sink in. Better stay sharp. You can only stay lucky for so long, you know. Head back to Shinjuku and investigate the surrounding area. Detective Matayoshi and I will stay here to stay safe and analyze the footage some more. I saw it, but I had already started mashing the button to reply, so I didn't realize it was going to be a question, so we probably got that wrong. I didn't even fully read it. So that's how much I care about it. Do we still have super weak Digimon? And by weak, I mean like low HP. We do. We do, but we probably don't have to worry about it too much. I imagine we're going to fight more than one thing. Let's just switch Angemon out since he's low, right? And then Kabuterimon can stay in for now. Sure. Shared 2. You shared 2 shirts. I like it. What's really funny is, like, weird, like, badly translated shirts don't just go one way into English. They also go the other way. And, like, people are like, oh, wow, Look at those Japanese characters. They're so cool. And then they buy the shirt. You've got no idea what that says. So, there was a really cool Zelda shirt that I almost bought the other day, but it also had Japanese, like, wording on it, and I ran Google Translate on it, and I'm like, it felt like a bad translation, but because it was a bad translation, I couldn't tell what it said. I'm like, yeah, I won't be buying that. Yeah, the one was hard to read, but it says, diffusion. Until it arrives, I met the first and last lovely person. Act as you please. I mean, it totally makes sense to me. Doesn't it make sense to you? I've said that string of characters at least once before. May have been 30 seconds ago, but I said it before. Alrighty. There's another blue spot. We're just looking. Trying to take a peek. Are there any others? No. Alright. As soon as we push the A button, duck. There's a thin line coursing through here that looks like a burn mark. Wait, a burn mark? You found a burnt spot, you say? Anything else of note you found there? Wrong, does something feel off again? Flash of sunlight reflected off of a window and blinded you. Now, this is legitimately a thing, right? Like, designers of buildings, architects or whatever, do have to, like, think about this. If you have reflective surfaces and there is a potential for the reflection to be concave, then, and by concave, I mean, like, you know, it's sort of bending inwards towards the middle. The light can actually reflect off and become a very sharp point, which could burn something. And if it's the sun, well, the sun's moving, so that line would be moving. And that is what I think we just found here. Is this all related to that or not? I don't know. I had as a kid, I must have been like 8 or something. I had it was plastic, but it was a reflective plastic, in a concave dome, right? Or you could call it a dome, but you'd use it upside down. And you would position it with the sun to then make a very tight dot somewhere, like on a piece of paper, right? And be able to burn it. Super cool. I may have had to sit out recess one day because I was playing with that too much. I allegedly was not being good that day. Oh wait, there she goes. She's moving again. Guess she's looking something up. Aha, once she's like this, she's lost in her own world. No point trying to talk with her. Looks like she'll be at it for a while. I hate ordering you around since you don't work for me, but would you mind looking around for more clues for us? We've had a lot of reports about this phenomenon come into the police department, so there could definitely still be something left to find. I will say he didn't really order us around, he asked us, yeah. So back to this spot. This is where we were last time. There's another one of the burn marks on the sidewalk. I feel it. The murderous intent again. Or, it's that chill, the same one as before. That ominous feeling, it's back. Complete illusion of choice, right? I don't think it matters which of these things we say. The thing is, if this was actually light reflecting off of a building, it wouldn't be whoosh, whoosh, or anything like that. It wouldn't, it doesn't work that way. It's slow. Hey, is that the best you've got? Or, you're too slow. Or, the jig's up. I know your trick now. Hey, it's me. I figured out what's going on. The culprit, whoever they are, is using reflections to their advantage. Have you ever heard of the Walkie-Talkie Building? Super tall skyscraper in London that was at the center of a really bizarre incident. Basically, there were cars parked nearby it that mysteriously had parts of them melted and warped. The cause of it was the building's windows. The panes were installed in such a way they reflected a sunbeam potent enough to damage the cars. We having frame issues? Zero dropped frames. Knock on any kind of wood object you have nearby. Bomber, this one might be you. In this instance, though, we're not dealing with sun rays. Judging from the flash of light and those burn marks you found, we're probably dealing with lasers here. Lasers. But this isn't your ordinary laser pointer we're talking about. Only weapons-grade lasers could leave such deep burns. The question is how someone managed to set them all up around Shinjuku and fire them off without people spotting them. Do you hear that? Whoosh, whoosh, like they're still attacking us, I think. There hasn't been any big power surge in the area. Could there be batteries? No, wait, the digital wave readings are fluctuating weirdly. Don't tell me they're using the digital waves as a substitute for microwaves in an impromptu maser? Microwave laser maser? If that's the case, then... Hey, think you can trust in my deductions and your good luck to pull us through? Let's just hurry and do something! I like that attitude. Then here's the deal. The culprit is aiming that laser at you using every reflective surface in the area. We're going to use that to our advantage. The fact that a laser is bouncing around towards you means we can trace it back to its origin point. To do that, you need to get in the line of fire, but you have to time it well, or else you'll get a hole burnt right through your skull. Does she know how fast lasers move? You know? Because a laser is essentially light? Fast. It's fast. Let's leave it there. Bomber, how dare you let other people in your house use the internet? when you're watching me on Twitch. Come on. Clearly sarcasm. There was a major hotel in your downtown area that was shaped in such a way that during a few hours a day in the middle of summer, it would magnify the light directly onto the pool area below, and it was making people sick and leaving them with severe burns. Okay, hold on. That's terrible. But what if you did that purposefully and you're like, oh yeah, no. Pool 100% closed every day at 1 p.m. Until 2 p.m. for an hour. You have the easiest, warmest pool in the area because it's like warming it up. Good point, Bomber. Half digital, not a problem. It'll just phase through us. Do you get what I'm asking here? As soon as that laser's got you, I want you to connect, jump into it, and dive inside. That's the dumbest thing you've ever said, Kyoko. Connect jumping jumps into a network. At the moment, this is a highly concentrated beam of light. You can, right? There can be optical communications. I don't think that's what this is. But that's fine. We're gonna connect jump into a laser. capable of melting our skull. But if my thinking is correct, that laser is actually a type of digital wave. If it is, the instant that beam of light hits something, it forms a connection with the origin point and establishes a faux network of sorts. Kyoko always comes up with these, this is clearly what's happening here, and she's always right, but it's stupid that she ever came up with that idea in the first place. Right? Alright, Bomber, I'll be quiet. Did I watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Yes. Have I seen all of them? Probably not. In fact, they're doing a new season of that, aren't they? Oh, it's a Moonanite laser. That's where the M came from. It's a Moonanite laser. A mazer. I got it. It would take... Yes, it would take days for it to hit. And I hope you can see this because I'm doing it as hard as I can. Anyway, that's what should make it possible for you to connect jump into it. I know it sounds crazy, but you're easily the luckiest person I've ever known. You can do it. Trust yourself. Tackle this head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Just concentrate. If anyone can do this, it's you. Maybe we're going to get to the answer whether or not time passes regularly in the digital world. Maybe. I think it does. I don't think it should, but I think it does. Alright, by the way, we're going to run around the zone a little bit, look for all the items and stuff. Because, good stuff. SP capsules, yeah. I want a Bakemon, right? The ghost guy. And the other one has a hammer. I'm just saying, Bomber, he's got a hammer. Antlimon's not super great here, but that's okay. We'll Bunny Blade Clockmon. Let's see. Sistermon Seal. We could hit all. I don't think that's going to matter too much. Let's just do a... This is 2 physical attacks, so it should be 80 damage, I think, 80 light damage. Which is what we're gonna do. Fury Fire. See, it's interesting, right? It's actually gonna do probably the most damage to Clockmon, but it's actually not bad against Bakemon either, just based on element. Not as good damage as I had hoped for. Sistermon's low HP. You got a good clip? Oh man, I can't wait to see it later. Oh, we got him. Cross combo. Good damage. Good damage. She's just a person with pistols. That's all she is, and I'm okay with it. I wasn't sure if I was okay with it before, but now I'm just totally fine with it. I want to get the other 2 Sistermon now as well. That way we can have all of the Sistermon. Ridiculous. It is 100% ridiculous. But I'm okay with it. I will let it slide. Two dead ends over here, though. There might be 2 items. Ow! Stop attacking Sistermon! She doesn't deserve it! I'm trying to remember the element chart. I think it's Earth, right? That's good element-wise against Clockmon. And actually, now that I think about it, that was Wind. Is Wind actually worse against the Lightning? I think it is. Oh, well. I'm gonna Fury Fire Clockmon again because Kabuterimon, I think, one-shot the Ghost Pokemon. She was number 1! Yep, she was. Only number 1. Oh yeah, no, it's Smitty Werman Man Jensen. I got it. It's one of the best episodes. And now let me ask you, that's actually the second SpongeBob reference tonight. Did you get the first one? Did you get the first one? Oh, Bomber, I did see your rant about Pokemon Digimon on Discord. You know what? I think we'll talk about it tonight. Because I wanted to respond, but I feel like maybe just talking about it will be better. Astro got it! Got another one of those HP restraint chips. I don't know how to use it yet. Agility charge move. Okay, cool. Yeah. I will say I had to, like, rack my brain to get the, like, I was like, oh, Slasher. There's that SpongeBob episode. That's a really good one, too. And I couldn't remember, and then I recalled what the name was. Yeah, I'd say that, like, SpongeBob doesn't do quote-unquote scary episodes very often, but that's one of them, right? Also, I've said this before, my favorite SpongeBob episode is Rock Bottom, and that is also what you might call a scary episode. Not really, but kinda. These aren't gonna do, like, any damage, but whatever. Yeah, this is advanced darkness. Fury Fire! Kaboom! I gotta tell you, the healing after every attack, while it's not very much, it adds up. It really does add up, and I think Antilamon is going to make a big difference in some of the longer fights that we're going to be in. You know, and maybe Agumon will become useful here soon. Level 16 now. Shropshire Slasher. Both his occupation and name. I don't know if I've seen that one. Like, I didn't expect to see that either, but there's definitely some episodes, I'm sure, of older Looney Tunes that I have not seen. I have seen a lot of them, though, and it's very possible that if I watched the episode, it'd be like, oh yeah, no, I've seen it. Alright, yeah, it is. We can watch it. If it's not, I wouldn't be surprised, though, either. We're gonna have a 200% Bakemon, and then we're gonna make it. I want one of these guys. Just attack. Not wasting SP on these guys. Yep. Definitely not having all of them. Is sad and unfortunate. I made a mistake. I should have had Sistermon attack the one that was already damaged, because Kabuterimon could finish one off on his own. He doesn't have an AoE either. Oh well. Oh well. We're gonna take a hit. I mean, a big hit. He attacked the right one. I mean, wrong for us, but right for him. Yes, Astro makes a good point. If we have too many secondary moves, we can change them. I did know this, but it's not something we've done yet. Honestly, I don't know if we have any Digimon that has more moves than they have slots for. Let's just look at it real quick. Like settings on Kabuterimon. So it's all the inherited skills. I guess we do. Look, there's Heaven's Thunder 2. 75 electric damage, 1 foe, 95% accuracy. It's magic. Electroshocker is magic. Let's swap. Let's swap this physical attack with Heaven's Thunder right there. So, hold on. Back to his stats. His int is 99. So, like, magic attacks are better than... No. Sorry, I was looking at speed for strength, and I don't know why. Magic attacks are 99, and physical attacks are 101. So, he's actually quite good with both. So, it's fine to have a little bit of each. That way, if we have someone who's, like, really tanky against physical, we can do magic, or vice versa. He's, I'm sure, by the way, not the only one that's full. So let's check. Nothing there. She doesn't have an extra yet. Lekismon has cross counter. Take a stance that counters any physical attackers. That's neat. Let's put that on somewhere. 70% chance to sleep. I like that one. Physical attack. I like that one. Magic attack. I like that one too. Actually, there's nothing on Lekismon I want to swap, unfortunately. So we're going to leave him as they are. Nothing extra on Noms, nothing extra on Mud, nothing extra on Agumon yet. We have Shining Laser. Magic attack, 20 light damage to all foes. Ooh. Hey, let's get that on somewhere. What don't we ever use? Physical attack, 70. Physical attack, 80. But it's neutral damage versus light, but I feel like I'm never going to use that one. This is wind. It's nice to have a wind move. Okay, heavy strike, swapping for Shining Laser. An AoE light move. That's amazing. This is a great call out, Astro. We should have been doing this. Garurumon, he has agility charge, which we just got. Increases one ally's evasion by 10%. That's not enough for me to care about, I don't think. Also, let's put something on him here. Do we want SP? We want attack. I think I might put the attack on him. I'm not gonna give him the C, I'm gonna give him the E. It's not one of our main units. Not right now, anyways. Damn. Anyone else not have a thing? Agumon doesn't. Oop. Ah, no! Hold on, cancel that. Agumo! Agumo! His name is now Agumo! You know what? Agumon needs an HP or a defense attachment. I'm gonna give him the defense D. Okay, we're done. Pog! In the house! How you doing? I'm doing well. There are 2 other Sistermons. We have no idea how to find them yet. Not yet. But we will. You can guarantee we will be looking for the other 2 Sistermon. I have a suspicion, though, that one of the Sistermon is actually a Digivolution of this one. I have a suspicion. Hey, Pog, we're gonna have a little chat, and it's gonna be about Digimon versus Pokemon. So you've just joined at the perfect time, because we're gonna talk about it in a moment, really. Death Charm! Death Charm legit sounds like it probably has a chance to insta-kill. I'm glad it didn't. Yeah, you're all for it. Okay, I figured you would be. So, this conversation was started by Bomber in the Discord. Okay. So, let me pull it back up. It's in the anime category. So Bomber, when you posted this though, one of the questions I was going to ask you is, are you talking specifically the Pokemon anime and Digimon anime, or are we also considering the games and other media? But anyways, Bomber's hot take is that he's on the fence between whether or not he likes Pokemon or Digimon more. Okay? And the reason why is in Pokemon, you have beings. In fact, let me move this over so you can, like I'm looking at you. You have beings that are almost at or above human intelligence that would live a completely peaceful, some exceptions noted, existence without human interaction. So there's a lot of Pokemon that seem that they have fully reasoning, like, intelligences. I would say there are others that seem like they don't, but I would say for the most part, most Pokemon seem above the average real-world animal level intelligence, right? like dogs are fairly intelligent. I would say all Pokemon for the most part seem to be at least a step above a dog. That's what it feels like, right? With quite a few Pokemon seem to be like right on intelligence level with humans, and some maybe even further. However, do we only see that in the anime, or do we also see that in games? And I'm not entirely sure. I was thinking about that last night, and I feel like the games and the anime have a little bit of a different feeling to them. Okay, so this is Pokemon. The Pokemon can understand human speech, but they cannot, with a few exceptions, speak human language. These beings are captured, they're used in fights. It seems for the most part that the Pokemon like being in fights, but some are forced. So that's the Pokemon side. But then you have the Digimon side. You have beings that are at least on par with human intellect, who all, as far as you know, can understand and speak intelligently with humans. Yeah, I'd agree with that. There may be the hit or miss Digimon that seem like they can't talk, but for the most part, yeah, they seem to all be able to talk with people. They all have at least basic human intelligence, for the most part, is what it seems like. There are some that are definitely dumber, like a Sukamon, right? And then there are some that are higher, like, I don't know, I'd say like an Angelmon, maybe. These beings range from good to chaotic and evil. Let's make sure we throw evil in there. There are definitely some evil Digimon. And then they cause trouble for fun or nefarious purposes. They understand and can choose to fight alongside humans to put a stop to evil. So as far as monster designs are concerned, both Pokemon and Digimon have some good and some poor choices made into their designs. Yeah. So those are the comparison points that Bomber makes. Oh, Bomber, you've never seen the Digimon anime. This game is your first Digimon experience. Okay. That's like a good reference point. Because let me tell you, if we're just talking, like, I like this. I like this game quite a bit. You should watch Digimon Adventure 1, the original anime. The original 1998 anime, or 1999, whenever it came out. You should watch it, because I've recently watched it, and I guess I've already forgotten parts, Astro, like the Machinedramon enemies, but, it's a pretty good story. It has a real scale to it on, like, we need to do this or things are going to be messed up, which means that there's a little bit of darkness there, but it's still a kid's show. It's not, like, edgy, if you will. And all of the Digimon have like personalities and whatnot, and I quite liked it. So, Pog, if we're talking the anime Digimon, Digimon was ahead of its time and was better than Pokemon because it was darker. See, this is one of the things. It was definitely darker. And I would say, just watching that first show and the beginning of the second show and how they tie together, I would say I think I may like them more than any of the Pokemon I've watched. But for reasons. Game-wise, though, you think Pokemon has had the edge because of its simplicity. Not in a million years could a 7-year-old, could a 7-year best Digimon world. It was so hard and doesn't give you any help. Sorry, never could a 7-year-old beat Digimon world. Is that what you're saying? And Astro, yeah, there are definitely wide ranges of human intelligence, for sure. So, here's how I feel about it. I think if we're talking like when Pokemon and Digimon came out, I was really into Pokemon. I got into Digimon, but only minorly, right? And I think the reason why isn't actually the Pokemon anime. I don't think that had anything to do with it. I think it was the game, right? Digimon had games, but I still feel like the original Pokemon Red and Blue are really great plays even today. I mean, like, if you're looking at, like, Pokemon balance of Red and Blue today versus, like, any of the newer games, you're gonna be like, oh, well, no, it's not great balance. Like, Charmander, it takes forever to get a fire move. It's unbalanced, and there are definitely bugs and things. But I think it holds up. I think it's a really fun play. I played it a lot. I didn't have a Digimon game that I played a lot. In fact, I can't even recall one. But I did have the original Digimon Tamagotchi. It wasn't a Tamagotchi, it was a Digimon. But Digimon came out as a Tamagotchi competitor, right? I have 2 of them. I did look for them the other day, and I didn't see them. So I may have already pulled them out of the box and put them somewhere else, and I can't remember where I put them. But, the Digimon made you care about Digimon. They were actually dying in the show, and you cared about them because they had personality, right? But Charizard could get murdered by Mewtwo, and it didn't matter because Nurse Joy would just bring him back, right? Exactly. Like, there are stakes in Digimon, and there are no stakes in Pokemon, really. Not really any stakes. And so I feel like they have their own ups and downs. And I've said this before, but I feel like the Pokemon games of today aren't as good as the Pokemon games of yesteryear, and I think it's just because they've made some things way too easy and dumbed some things down. Whereas, like, this is a Digimon game of today, right? It's 2016, right, or 2015. I think Astro said 2015. So it's not like this year, but it's not that old either. And this game didn't really dumb anything down. And I really enjoy that about this game. It's one of the reasons why I'm really enjoying this game, is because we are hitting some challenges, and your thought about your party matter, and that kind of stuff. So, for my perspective of what I like more, it's really difficult. Because as a kid, Pokemon was so much of my childhood, and Digimon wasn't, that I definitely want to lean towards I like Pokemon better. But I will say, I was watching the newest Pokemon anime show and the original Digimon show at the same time, and I stopped watching the new Pokemon show because I was like, this isn't that good. Whereas the old Digimon show was like, this is pretty good, even today. Holds up. So they did, by the way, they did do Fire Red and Leaf Green Bomber, which was a remake of Red and Blue, or Red and Green, really. that had the Emerald graphics and engine, I believe. So they did do that once, but you're saying, could they do it again with, like, make it 3D? Absolutely they could. Will they? I don't know. I think it would be a good idea if they did, though. I guess technically they made Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. That's kind of that, right? It's kind of that. It's actually, they're maybe closer to yellow, and maybe dumbed down a little bit more. They're definitely dumbed down a little bit more. They have, like, the Pokemon Go catching mechanic, I think. Pog, you were like, man, kill Ash Mewtwo, kill him, and then he didn't, and you're like, ah. Yeah. And that's a great point, Astro. Pokemon is more mainstream and Digimon is more niche. When it comes down to it, I think they both have really good pluses and a few minuses, and I don't know if I could legit put one above the other, just like overall. I think we'd have to go through, we'd have to create a list of like story arcs. Well, I think Digimon beats Pokemon as story arcs, right? So there's one for Digimon. Monster designs. Well, you'd have to really talk about monster designs and what's the criteria, because that's also very subjective. Either one could maybe win that. Core gameplay loop, if we're talking games. Well, there's essentially one gameplay loop in Pokemon, and Digimon has a lot of different gameplay loops. So if there's a gameplay loop in the Digimon games that you like better, well, that would win then. But the Pokemon gameplay loop is tried and true and proven, and people really like it as well. So I don't know. It's hard to go either way. Has Digimon added Mon since the original release? Yes, absolutely. Although I don't know how like often they add more and how many more they add when they add them. In the original show, for example, because let's just talk the show. In the original show, Lekismon wasn't a thing. I don't believe Mud Frigimon was either. Nom Nom Mon, I don't think was either. Garurumon was, I don't think Garurumon Black was. So like those are all version, Antilamon, Sistermon Seal. Those all were not things that showed up in the original show. Maybe they were in an original game, but I'm not sure about that. So they definitely added. I just don't know. And I don't know what, like, Pokemon's up to, like, almost 1,000 Pokemon, if they're not over 1,000 by now. I have no idea what, like, the overall count of a Digimon is. I don't know. It's like a good conversation, because Pokemon and Digimon are easily comparable, but also not at the same time. But they're, like, conceptually, they're about catching and battling monsters. So, like, clearly you can compare them. I don't remember if we've been over here. We haven't! I'm assuming this is back to where we've been. Yeah, this is back to start. The problem with the Digimon games is that they didn't have a quote-unquote style. Right, they were Tamagotchi style, then a dungeon crawler, then something else, and then the games don't hold your hand. They're all extremely difficult. Which is, like, in my mind, that's a plus. That's a plus every day. But, well, not everyone agrees with that. And I will say, if you're specifically targeting a younger audience, that might be a negative. But as of June this year, there's over 1,500 Digimon. Though, the number fluctuates depending on how you count different versions of one. Kind of like Ninetales versus Alolan Ninetales. Garurumon versus Black Garurumon. Yeah, okay. But like 1,500 is a good number to go off of, I think. It's a lot, but it's been around for as long as Pokemon has as well. I can't imagine this game has 1,500 Digimon in it, but it might. But I bet it doesn't. Okay, we have... I'm stuck? Can't move? What? Is this a dead end? That's a dead end! I didn't expect that to be a dead end. On the map, it doesn't even look like one. You used to love Pokemon, but your like for it has waned significantly. You were never interested in Digimon, and this game's changed that positively. Hey, that's good. Hey, so, by the way, like I said, there are different Digimon games that all play different, and one of the other Digimon games on our backlog, which, by the way, we're not going to play immediately after this one, but it's Digimon World Next Order. I think that's the name of it. And Astro likes that one better than this one. So when we get there, we'll see what that one's like. But I imagine it's quite different from this. Right, Astro? Best part of Digimon is they can transform back and forth instead of being stuck as a boring golem the entire time. Yeah, right? Like, it's a difference, and it's neat and cool. Right? It's a different mechanic. And, you know, having different mechanics is good. Sets them apart, and that one's a positive thing. That you can go up and down, and in this game specifically, you can go up and then down to a different Digimon and then up to a different one, right? So you can, like, go all over the place. This game and Next Order are the two best games Digimon have released. I hear that. I do hear that, yeah. But I will say, I know that people have a lot of love for the World Series. Not the World Series of Baseball, but the Digimon World games. And they date back to the original PlayStation, I think. The first Digimon World is a PS1 game? I think? Next Order has a lot of weird things about it, both good and bad. It plays kinda like this, and a Tamagotchi simulator. Okay. I'm down for it, though. Down for it. World 3 might be your favorite Digimon game. You'd love a remake of that so you could actually beat it. You're trying to find an emulator so you can stream Digimon World 1. Top 3 Digimon games. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know I keep saying this, but I'm 100% going to find my original Digimon toys, and probably put new batteries in them and get them going, and I will share them on stream and in the Discord, because I think it would be fun to take two and level them both up and see how they Digivolve. Or see how long they go until I kill them. So the top 3 Digimon games for you, Pog, and you might be saying for everyone, but is Next Order, then Cyber Sleuth, and then World in that order. World 1, I assume you mean. I was gonna save, but I can't save, so... I guess we're doing it live. The optical weapon Tankmon. I feel like he'd have a nasally voice. Who are you? How did you find me here? Are you some army goon trying to take me back? Nasally, because I imagine his long nose is hard to breathe through. I think I have next order. I think I have it already. But if I don't, I'm gonna look after stream to double check. Meepog, I am excited for the Demon Slayer trilogy of movies, but I will say, this season of Demon Slayer has unfortunately been my least favorite. I liked it, I enjoyed it, but it has been my least favorite of all of the other seasons of the show. And part of me is actually thinking it might be because they put most of the talent, if you will, probably already working on the movie. The first one, if not all three of them, which is fine, because again, it wasn't bad. It's just, it wasn't as good, I thought, as the other ones. But I don't know what's coming next, right? I haven't read the manga. I don't plan to. I want to experience it first with the anime. But it feels to me, if all three movies, because there are 3 movies, if all 3 movies are going to take place inside the Infinity Castle itself, then that might be excessive. Because there isn't going to be a lot of, like, scenery, if you will. I don't know. Tankmon looks like a possible Bombermon. Yeah, the Hashira training arc's literally filler. Yeah. Yeah. You're not with the army? I'm an optical weapon Digimon that broke out of a certain country's military. I was developed and trained to be a weapon capable of attacking the real world directly from cyberspace. Does that sound better? Is that his voice? But I hated it! I hated being worthless to them for any purpose aside from that. And I hate anybody in the army who just tries to treat me like a weapon, so I ran away. And now you're just shooting people, though. You're wondering why I was attacking the city, but I was just practicing my techniques over the network to find something else I could do, that's all. It sounds like Squidward. No, he's definitely more depressed. You don't be anywhere near him when he sneezes. I don't think there's a tissue strong enough to catch that sneeze. Oh, so my lasers were shooting out into the real world without me even realizing it. He was definitely aiming at us, was he not? Sorry about that. Ah, try all I might, no matter how much I run away. I really am just a mean old weapon in the end. I was just attacking people. I'm wrong, because if I was a real weapon, there would have been casualties. Yeah, you're really something. Something. That's a good point. There's a Digimon army. I didn't even really pick up on that. Hey! Hey, are you okay? You look alright. I'm so relieved to see you again. If something had happened to you, it would have made me look really terrible as a detective. So, I'm glad to see you're okay. Detective? I knew it. You lied to me. You really are just a government dog. I'm using the wrong voice on this guy. I'll make you pay for this, you two-faced scumbag! If you're so desperate to make me a weapon again, then I'll give you what you want and then some! Take this! Yeah, if it's anything like the Kiss Army that has that Jimikin in it, then we don't have to worry. Wow! It's a data type that almost one-hit Sistermon. This could be bad. This could be really bad. I feel like I need to swap some people, but I kind of wanted to leave Sistermon. She's the best. She's a virus type, but she's not gonna live. It's just not gonna happen. So we should probably swap her out. I'm gonna swap everyone this turn. Everyone. Noms is going in. Garurumon is going in, and Sistermon is unfortunately swapping out, but with Lekismon, because Lekismon's sleep ability might work on it. I doubt it does, but we should try it, right? You're afraid that you're missing the vocal acting reference? When I said I was doing the wrong voice, I was doing Matayoshi's voice. That's the reference. The guy for here I was just doing nasally. Alright, Lekismon, go ahead and do a Moon Knight Bomb, and we will see, can sleep be applied? Resist, so I think not. It didn't say immune, but I bet you it can't be. Alright, Noms. Green Flare Breath, and we'll see, does this dominate? It also crit, but it did a lot. Garurumon. I could put speed on Noms right now, or I probably should just hit him with rock, right? He definitely takes more damage from this element. The real question is, do we want to try a magic attack, or do we want to go physical? I think Garurumon's a physical. Yeah, because of the nose cannon, I'm making him nasally. You're doing a movie review on the podcast, James. Can you spoil what the movie is, or is that a secret until it comes out? Okay, that did 66. Remember 66? We're gonna try a magic attack next and see what it does. However, we're stunned, so who knows if we'll get there. I do think I'll just hit him with a Saint Knuckle, I guess. Lekismon's not here to do damage anymore. We even missed. Disney's Robin Hood. I am sure I've seen it, but like, it's been a really long time since I've seen it, and I don't remember a whole lot of it, honestly. You were an Aladdin guy, Pog? Me too. I watched my Aladdin VHSs so much. As a kid, I didn't even realize that, like, in the second movie, like, the genie was voiced by someone else. It's very apparent now, but, like, as a kid, I didn't pick up on that. Aladdin's absolutely on the list. You're only gonna do one a year. Okay, makes sense. I mean, you're not really a movie podcast channel, so I get it. Oh, he was the second genie. Okay. All right. Interesting. $42. Gross. Okay. Garurumon. Let's try the magic attack. We did 66 damage with a Comet Hammer. How much will we do here? 79. Slightly better. But I think we win, right here. This green flare breath is so killer. I legit do not know if we're going to Digivolve him. Let me take that back. We're gonna Digivolve Noms. But when we Digivolve him up a tier, we might Digivolve him up and then bring him right back down, because he is so valuable with that attack. So valuable. It doesn't seem to work well on everyone, but the enemies it works well on, it dominates them. That could have been a very difficult fight without him. Or at least a long and drawn out one, right? Oh yeah. The Robin Williams is definitely the genie. But, he did a good second genie, and it. And in the third Aladdin movie, we get Jason Alexander. Right? Right? He's the third one? I think he's the third one. He might be in the second one. I don't remember the Aladdin movies that well anymore, apparently, because I feel like I'm blending them together. But I will say, did anyone watch the live-action Aladdin? I thought it was decent. Like, I don't think it was needed. The original's still better, but I was like, yeah, this is a pretty faithful live-action recreation. I thought it was fine. Interestingly enough, I watched that movie on a cruise ship. on the top deck, at night, under the stars, with a big screen movie. Fun. Will Smith was a good genie. I thought so, yeah. I thought the whole movie was pretty decent. It's not like I was like, man, now I need to go buy this and everything. But I was like, yeah, I watched it once and it was good. And will I watch it again? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. But it was good. Yes, Darth Vader is also Mufasa. I think it's Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Every time I think of Mufasa, there's that scene when he's like looking in the sky. He's like, Mufasimba. Because he doesn't... sorry, I'm not going to go into that. That's a funny movie if you've ever seen it. It's been a long time since I've seen it. The only Disney animated project you can remember Jason Alexander being in was Hunchback of Notre Dame. Hunchback of Notre Dame is one that, like, I think I've seen part of it. I don't think I've seen all of it. It was never, like, my jam, if you will. So I don't really have any memory of that movie, if I've seen any of it at all. Adam Driver would be a perfect young Snape in a movie. I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. He's got... It's the long face, if you will, and then the, like, jet black hair, right? So he could do it. And acting, I think he's a pretty decent actor. I will say, though, that I'm not a huge fan of the new Star Wars stuff, and I thought Kylo Ren as a character was pretty lame, especially to be the villain. But that's just me. I get it. I'm nothing more than a weapon to be fired off. I know that after fighting you now. But if that's the life I have to lead, then I wish I'd never been created. I mean... He kind of went off the deep end there because, we tried to say, hey, look, yeah, that guy's a detective. We're not working with the government, though. It was a program, Digimon, made by a foreign military, huh? I'm sorry I interrupted your conversation, then. Guess I gummed up the works real bad right when you'd won them over. Still, at least it put a stop to things, even though it ended poorly. It really did. Now it's become a serious situation. I mean, not only did you find a top-secret military weapon, you also, well, destroyed it? If we're not careful here, this could turn into an international incident that even threatens our security treaty with that country. Just when Japan finally got them to move their bases, too. That deal could vanish into thin air because of this. I wonder what country that certain country is they're talking about. Oh, but don't think any of this is your fault. Even if it were to lead to World War III taking place, you shouldn't feel guilty. What a way to make us not feel guilty. Alright, they never said that. You don't know that. Oh, Kyo. If I didn't know you'd better, I'd think you were actually being serious. Oh, but I really am. When am I not? Anyway, Lady Luck must really take a shine to you. To tell you the truth, there was actually one other thing that flash of light could have been. See, if it hadn't been a normal mazer, but instead a phone-in mazer, you, wouldn't be standing here talking to us right now. I detected fluctuations in the digital waves, which made me immediately determine that they were functioning as a maser substitute. However, there was also the possibility that instead of microwaves being substituted, that it could have been ultrasonic waves. Rather than rely on photons, phonon masers, like the name implies, rely on amplified phonons, which makes their properties fundamentally different. If you've been facing a phonon maser back there, you probably wouldn't have been able to use it like a normal network line in Connect Jump. Now, do you get how lucky you are? I get how little you care about our life. I get that bit. The Knights of Ren held amazing festivals. Yeah, the local Ren Fest. It's commenting off the back of the Knights of Ren being part of the Star Wars stuff. And they were cool before Disney ruined them. I would say all of the Star Wars lore was cool before Disney dropped it. I guess it's now called the Legacy lore, I think, but I don't think I can forgive them for it. Like we've talked about this on the channel before. Mini rant again. You could have easily done what like Marvel does, for example. They have a Marvel Cinematic Universe, but like the comics still exist and they do their own thing and they're not really related to each other, right? Well, clearly you could have left the old lore alone and just said, this is now the Disney Star Wars Cinematic Universe, and it doesn't count any of this other stuff, but it still exists, and by the way, we can still create new content for it, because that's the thing, like, all of that other stuff with books and whatnot, they still had content being created for them, and I don't know if they are now. I don't know. I haven't followed it, like, since then, but there was a lot of cool stuff out there. There was maybe some not cool stuff out there, too. A moon did get dropped on Chewbacca's head. Spoilers, sorry, but I am sad that they just decided, we're not going to care about any of it. You did some great work out there today, kiddo. Mini rant over. But that's what youth is for in the first place, so keep it up. Yeah, youth is for potentially standing in front of laser beams. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So many useless things. Which of these is Chromon's special move? Average Emperor or Beverage Emperor? It's clearly Savage Emperor. But I will say, now I want a Digimon whose special move is Beverage Emperor, because that would be a cool Digimon. Pop quiz, which Digimon uses 2 shotguns as its weapons? I don't know. I want to say it's Mirage Gaugamon. But see, like, this is one of the differences between the Pokemon and the Digimon. I feel like Pokemon shouldn't have gimmicky characters. So, like, I talk about this all the time. I don't like the sandcastle Pokemon. I don't like the ice cream. I don't like the trash bag. I think those are stupid. It's like, hey, we can't come up with good ideas or a good design, so let's look around the office. Here we go. We're going to make one that is an electric air blower that has eyes and its ice element. Done. Next Pokemon, please. Like, that's dumb. But in Digimon, I think it's okay for there to be the more comical, non-serious type designs. And if there was a Digimon that had some sort of drink theme and it had a move called Beverage Emperor, that might be cool. That might be cool. Do we have a moose Pokemon yet? I don't know. I think that there's absolutely a deer Pokemon. There might be one that's maybe classified more as an elk, but I don't know about a moose. Okay. So, mission done. Sleuth rank up. We probably... Hey everybody! We became a real cyber sleuth! Because we were fake before, but now We're the real deal. We're legit. And I bet you we can progress the main mission now. I agree with what Detective Matayoshi said, so it's back to work for you, kiddo. Your next task awaits you. A vending machine Digimon would fit well, right? It'd be fine. Hey, we're seeing some bad guys here, or at least one. Now, okay, but this would be really, really funny if there were two different vending machine Digimon, right? And they were always at war with each other. And one of them was red colored and the other one was blue colored. I think that would be really funny. I'm just saying, like you can pull in like stupid stuff from the real world and make them into Digimon, and it's totally fine. Because of the way Digimon presents itself. Where I feel like Pokemon has always had to tried to have a little bit of an air of seriousness, like a little bit, and that's why those other like Pokemon don't fit. Especially when you look at all the original Pokemon designs before Gen 3. And they looked cool, if you will. Everything after Gen 3 has started to become more humanoid, more gimmicky, and mostly cute. I'm not saying there isn't a place for like cute Pokemon, but I do think they overdo it. The Digicola Wars. Yes, the Digicola Wars. Colamon and Pepimon. We're making it right here, right now. And then, one of them digivolves into Freestylemon. I think. It has come to my attention that the acquisition of the Nile Corporation by Kamishiro Enterprises was illegal. Some rotten underlings did it on their own, with no permission. And although this was years ago, it was categorically the wrong decision. And as such, I certainly will not let it slide. Okay, so let's go back. Let's talk about it for a second. We found out that the Nile Corporation and Kamishiro Industries merged. Well, Nile was bought, right? And in the investigation that Kyoko's father and Matayoshi had worked on, they found part of that link between Nile Corporation. And when we were investigating a specific guy who Yuko said was her father, it actually turned out to be a guy who was one of the chief scientists who technically left Kamishiro to then work at Nile. There is maybe some suspicion that that is why they bought Nile, because they couldn't let that resource go, if you will. He was too important. But we don't really know about that. We don't have the full details on that. However, we have talked to at least one guy who worked at Nile. With that said, everyone who was even slightly involved, from the vice presidents on down to the delivery boys, I fired them all, each and every one. Moving on. This is how you cover your butt in the corporate world. No, it wasn't the company that did that, it was this rogue group of people. We fired them, it's fine. From here on out, I shall run the company personally, as its CEO. Yeah. In a complete change from the old organization, I shall now control the company directly. Decision-making will be faster, and we'll be able to provide the string of new services our customers demand. I'd like to start by taking the first step today. Okay, so she was on the board of directors before this, I think is the case. So technically, she may have had all the authority she needed to fire a good chunk of people, executives, and become CEO. Why was she on the board, though, we don't know. We don't really know anything about her other than she was a higher up. That's kind of all we knew. I'd like to start by taking the first step today. There's a very major project I've had in mind for a while now that I'd like to announce. And that is a major update to Eden, our flagship service and the cornerstone of people's lifestyles everywhere. With this new update, you'll be able to do that, and this, and maybe even those things. That's very non-specific. But boy, do I love this, that, and those things! The details are still a secret. But we'll be hosting an early access demo event for people to try these new Eden updates ASAP. They've bought into the Steam model. Early access everywhere. They're never gonna come out in a 1.0. Please join us and experience yourself our new sincerity. Along with the new possibilities offered by Eden. Feels like a weird translation. We're not gonna look into it further. Feels weird. We got slammed! Indeed. Our opponent is not to be underestimated. They really got the upper hand. We were about to launch a raid on Kamishiro on the basis of the materials you obtained for us. When there was a leak in the form of an internal announcement at Kamishiro regarding the raid. In other words, they admitted their guilt before we could pursue any charges. My superiors fell for it completely. We put an end to the case by seizing the evidence we'd prepared and arresting a scapegoat. It's a matter of speculation, but I suspect that it was Kishibe who ordered that announcement. This press conference must be part of her cunning scheme as well. I don't think it's much of a guess to think it was Kishibe. She probably figured that if she got it to the press first, she could avoid the apologies and explanations that would invariably come later. But to couple that with announcements of her becoming the new CEO, as well as these new large-scale Eden updates all at the same time, give them the old razzle-dazzle. It's the Kishibe show she's running and she knows it. On the other hand, we did get evidence proving a connection between Kishibe and the demon hackers. But all the accounts associated with the demons have somehow been magically erased. It's not magic. Nope. It's not negligence. Nope. It's deliberate action. Come on. It'll be tough to identify them in the real world. I see. I'm sorry, Kyo-chan. Just when we finally had Kamishiro by the tail, they got away. No need to apologize. Even if we rushed into things earlier, it probably would have all turned out the same. From Nokia. Urgent! At K Cafe! What's up? Come see me! Great! Just when we're having a serious talk. At least use a ringtone that doesn't suck all the dramatic tension out of a room. Oh, a call from Nokia Shiramine. Don't worry about us, just go. Why? Wait, why? Why is it all of a sudden, oh, it's Nokia? That must be important, go. I still feel like Nokia is the main character and Kyoko knows it. You know the saying, strike while the iron is hot. There's nothing we can do for right now. Waiting for her to make the first move is a valid plan on our part. Her being Kishibe, not Nokia. Chapter 8. No stoppin'. The Gale Girls. Or we could put your assistant skills to use. I swear, that kid might be a godsend from your father, sent from the great hereafter. What if Jimikin is actually the main character and the whole story is his redemption arc? You're tempting me to close the game right now. You're tempting me. I am this close to saying we never touch this game again. But I don't think it's true. Maybe rushing into things might not be the worst idea. Just a little bit. There's no guarantee that half cyber form will be able to sustain itself forever. And if Kamishiro finds out whose body it is at the hospital, it won't end well, will it? Or possibly... Oh? It could be that they're leaving Cerulean alone on purpose. That they've known the truth for a while now. Yeah, let's not forget the very, very crucial, critical, important detail. Our real physical body is in a bed in Kamashiro's special secret unit of the hospital. They have us. We don't know what's going to happen with our digital body. And if we have any desire of living in the real world for the rest of our life, we probably get our real body back. They have it. Like I said, the Day of Reckoning has come for hackers who want to use Digimon for evil purposes. Oh, Cerulean, you're late. Why are you always late like this? Back to what we were talking about. What do you mean by Day of Reckoning exactly? Isn't it obvious? We'll take out the hackers and save the Digimon. Main character energy. Hey, isn't that a bit high-handed? Losing to Faye earlier made it very apparent that I don't have the chops to do this on my own. That's why I'm planning on forming a tamer group. Face off against those mean old hackers. Tamer group? You've both heard of a hacker team called the Judes? No, the first time we know of Zaxxon and the Demons, and then we read about 3 or 4 others because they have t-shirts for sale. That's about it. Judo. They were a hacker team that was active a little while ago, right? That's right, Arata. I should have figured you'd know your stuff. Although members of the Judes were hackers, they never did anything evil that would have bothered ordinary users or Digimon. So what are you getting at? We can form a powerful team by gathering hackers like former Jude members and other like-minded folks. We'll call ourselves the Rebels, and we'll protect Digimon and Eden from evil hackers. Is there a Rebel team? Can I go buy a t-shirt? What do you think? It's a totally great idea, right? Don't you think the name kicks butt? And Arata would be our leader, of course. There's no one else better for the job. What? Well, you're such an incredible hacker. You saved me that time I was attacked in Kowloon. Oh, and you'll be a rebel too, Cerulean. It's okay, don't worry. I'll make you the vice assistant leader, okay? And then you go out and you sign up people, and then they go out and sign up more people, and it all sort of like flows up to the point, which is actually me, but Arata's right below, and you're right below Arata, and yes, it has 3 sides, but it's not 3-dimensional, so it's a triangle. And do we sell something? No, we don't sell anything. But don't worry, it's a great business venture. Are you in? There, then it's decided. Is the Rebels a good name? We could also go with the Digimon Helpers, or DH for short. That's very different. No thanks. What? You won't do it! Wait, why not? How come? Oh, is it because you don't like the word leader? If that's the case, you can be the boss, or the captain, or El Jefe, or whatever you prefer. I don't have time for your game of make-believe. Game of make-believe? I'm busy searching for the cause of that crazy sickness. You can go do what you want. Hey, Saralyn. Is this really the best time for you to be hanging out with someone like her? I need to talk to you. Come to Shinjuku later. I'll be waiting. What's up with that? This bites. Fine. He doesn't have to join us. We can do it without him. Right, Saralyn? Yeah, and he's gonna regret that he didn't get in early. Yeah? It's Yuko.
No.
Hey, you. You're Yuko Kamishiro, right? I heard about you from Saralyn. What are you doing in a place like this? Kyoko told me what was going on. She said Saralyn would be here. You have business with Saralyn? Saralyn is in here with the loudmouth. You had a very serious look on your face. What were you looking at? Oh, nothing. The monthly special. Hamburger set menu. Huge portions, thick and juicy hamburgers. Extra rice-free year-round. She's always looking at food. Do they not feed her? Is she not allowed to eat food? 3 clips? I know what one of them is, apparently. You hungry? Okay then, I'll see you around. Ah! So angry! What is it with that hood-wearing punk? He must be thinking he's all that. Look at me! I'm such a nihilist! I'm so cool! I'm so hot! Well, what ifs? This means... It means... There's only one solution! I'll be the leader! What's that look for? You don't have to be so shocked or dubious. Saralyn, you'll help me recruit new members, yeah? What? Why the big long pause there? You don't wanna? You don't want to? Now I'm really worried about the future. Oh, no need to worry. I've got a clear goal in all this. I think Yugo from the Zaxxons will understand what I'm saying a little better. Whatever will be, will be. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. Where there is a will, there is a way. Let's start out by trying to invite Yugo, the leader of the Zaxxons. Wonderful idea. Let's aim high. Oh, and we gotta keep Faye completely out of it. No, she's kind of a creeper, isn't she? She talks funny. Her style is a bit, she's definitely a perv. Pervert with a capital P. Is she? Pervert? What? Are you a friend of Saralyn's? It seems you're in the middle of something. I'll come back some other time. No, we're not in the middle of anything. We're certainly not talking about perverts. Huh? Whoa, wait up. Aren't you Yuko Kamishiro from Kamishiro Enterprises? Hi, yes. Whoa, she really is your friend, Saralyn. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Ouch. Oh, hey, does that mean that we're your friends too? What? I mean, right? The friend of a friend is a friend. That's been the way of things have been since like forever. Yes, well, I'm Nokia Shiramine. Call me Nokia. Or Akino, if you like. That was my nickname back in elementary school. Is she gonna explain that? Or is she just gonna say, you could also call me by my elementary school nickname? That's kind of weird. I call you Yuko? Oh, or Yukorin? Yukorin? That would be totally adorbs. Could be a kanji thing. It might very well be. I'll be back later. You're putting it on too thick, Nokia. Sure thing, Yuko. Later. But the funny thing about you is you've got some pretty well-developed relationships, considering how poorly developed your character is. Wait, what? I'm feeling like this is a commentary on the game. This isn't Nokia talking to Cerulean. This is the developer talking to the player. It's funny how you have all these relationships because your character doesn't talk to anyone. You have no lines. How do you make relationships when you don't speak? But I could be reading into that too far, but that's where I went with it anyways. Anyway, let's go to Kowloon and find Yugo. What? You're gonna report in at the agency? Roger that, let's meet in Kowloon then. Same place as before, hurry up. Same place as before, I assume, like the entrance, then, is what you're talking about? Nokia, you just need to walk around Kowloon level 1 for like an hour, level up, and then go up to Kowloon level 2 and do it again. And then Digivolve, and then go back down to Kowloon level 1 and make sure you're fine. Well, that was fast! Are you done with your business with your friend? The Rebels? The friend of a friend is a friend? I have no idea what you're talking about, but you seem the type to be easily embroiled in trouble. What happened to Detective Matayoshi? Well, he went home just a few minutes ago. Yeah, or hang out in the farm for a few hours? Yeah, that too. We're going to wait for Kamishiro to make their next move. For now, you have some free time. Helping your friends might be a good use of your time right now. You never know how the wheels of fate will turn. After all, as they say, one good turn deserves another. Huh? One good turn deserves another? You're saying I'm using that proverb wrong? Hey, if that's what you think, go look up the correct meaning. Should we go look up the correct meaning? Hold on. One good turn deserves another. Popped up real quick on Google. Proverb: if someone does you a favor, you should take the chance to repay it. Yeah. Like it seems like she's saying if we go help our people, they'll help us back in return. They should repay it. I don't know. Haven't Nokia and Arata called for you? It's fine to take a break from this, so go see what your friends need. Alright, so Nokia's in Kowloon, and Arata is at Shinjuku, right? I think? We also have other quests, by the way, that are just like out and about. Honestly, I thought we were going to be doing this one, the #1 gamer. I actually titled my YouTube video with this, but we didn't do this one at all. It is also a farm expansion. That's not terrible, right? This is a Defender patch. I don't know if we've seen a patch before. And then there's a whole bunch of these, which are medals. A Devimon medal. These here are probably super easy. I'm gonna not worry about them, I think. But these ones we may do. I don't know if I'm gonna do them right now, though. What I actually want to do is I want to go look at Digivolution for a little bit. And also potentially look at what new Digimon can we make. I don't know that we're gonna add something new to our party right now because I want to save our memory slots. But I think it's worth looking. Oh, and also, hold on. didn't we get... For some reason, I thought the mission we just did was supposed to give us a bank upgrade item. Maybe it's just like a... Not an item you use. Maybe it's just automatic. Maybe. Alright. So, to look immediately, let's go to Digivolve. Let's look at everyone. So Nom can go up to max level 45. So he's fine to stay how he is. Totally fine. However, he can Digivolve. We need ABI 10, which means he cannot go this path. Not without going up and coming back down. But there are 2 other paths. And he could go either one. Hold on, sorry, go back in there. I guess I want to just move over. What we would do with him, though, is I like that he's a virus type. He's a really good virus type that we have. I think I'd want to keep him virus, which limits him to the bottom 2, not the top one. That's my thought there. Angemon, max of 51, so he can go a ways longer as well. But there is a very specific way we want to Digivolve him. It's the bottom one. Because I think the bottom one is his cannon. It's another vaccine light type, right? Max SP of 80 is required. How close are we to max SP of 80? Very close. We're at 79. So likely one more level and he will be evolvable. This takes us from 65 memory up to 71. Right, so if we do that, we don't have a lot more room to play around with memory. Abu Terimon, he's been an okay addition to the party, but there's nothing about him that I love. He's just been fine. So, with that being said, right, if we were to Digivolve him, I kind of really like Cherrymon, but, if we evolved him, I think we'd probably just go the top one to keep him as a vaccine type. And his max is 51 as well, so he's good for a while. Lekismon, also 51. Lekis can, interestingly enough, also go to Antilamon, which we're not planning to have 2. So we'd probably stay as a Data Water and go this path. It's probably the main path. Honestly, we could Digivolve Lekismon now, but if we do, we won't be able to do Angemon later. Mudfrigimon, I don't really care about him at all. It doesn't seem to be doing much for the team. In fact, we don't even have him out a whole lot, so low on my list of things to do with, but it wouldn't be the worst thing either to just move him on. Defense 110. Defense is 84. He's not getting that 110, not anytime soon. Garurumon's max is 45. We're gonna go this one. I'm already calling it. We're going this one. I think this is Canon Evolution. 90 attack. He's got everything else. 90 attack is what he needs. He's at 92, but he's technically at 87, right? Because we got a +5 attack chip on him. Sistermon Seal. Okay, so Bomber, like I was saying, I think Sistermon Seal may turn into another Sistermon. Let's take a look. We have max of 45 for her. Good to know. If we come over, no idea what this one is, but it's a Virus Dark type. Remember, she's Virus Light type right now. There is another Virus Light type right here. And this one kinda looks like her, right? It's got, like, potentially a hood and ears. Potentially. So this might be another Sistermon. If it is, well, we cannot go that way for a while. ABI of 50. The attack and speed of 130, 150. Really high max HP. We're going to need to do a lot of up and down. And max level of 60. So I would like to take her this route. I don't think we're going to be able to, so we'll probably go a different route and then have to come back, I guess. Oh man, and that other one needs ABI 10. We have ABI 9. So we can't even do the top one. So likely we'll do this one and then go back. I don't know. I don't really want to make her a data type, but it might happen. And then Agumon should be ready to go. He's 39. Except maybe we don't have the cam. We need 50% cam to go Greymon. That's what we're aiming for. That's why he was in our party, and that's also because he was low level, he died quick. So we need to throw him in the party again and get more camaraderie going. That's our goal with Agumon. Human Spirit of Flame. Okay, we don't have that. And Antilamon, well, we just evolved, right, or digivolved from Gargomon. I could see us going further up the tree. I could also see us going back Gargomon and then up another route. I could see that too. So I'm not sold on any path yet. But I will say, this is a null type, which is a really neat thing to have in the party, and it's a high level one at that. You kind of like Agumon's second evolution? I don't know what that is. I feel like I should know what it is, but I don't know what it is. When I look at it, the skull looks like Skull Greymon, but we talked about it last time. It's not Skull Greymon. We could clearly go this way and then come backwards after we get more camaraderie, right? It's an option. Or we could just leave him as Agumon for quite a long time. What I will say is it's 3 more memory to go up right now if we wanted to. Could be worth it though. Would be worth it though. We would still have enough to do Angemon afterwards. There is a non-zero chance, right? So Greymon should go to Metal Greymon, right? That's the path, that's the tier. Champion, and then Ultimate is Metal Greymon. There's a non-zero chance that this one could also go to Metal Greymon, right? It might be a converging evolution step. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do it. Let's think about it for a second. Maybe we do it. He won't be a rookie anymore. He'll be a champion. He should live longer, right? He should be able to be used in more battles and then get more camaraderie quicker. So then if we wanted to bring him down and then back up, we could. What the heck? Let's do it! Oh, hold on. Sorry. One little thing I want to do first, because we have to consider party memory. We were also going to take a peek at new Digimon. There's Bakemon, which I kind of want. I kind of want him in the team. He's technically a champion level right now, but his stats don't look that great. His attack and defense are very low, but int and speed aren't too bad. Would be cool. It'd be cool to have a Bakemon. They use 6 memory, though, just for that one. What else is full? Ekamon, eh. Goblimon, eh. I'm realizing at this very moment that, you can't see right there. Their names and faces when I'm looking at them here. So there we go. Move over for now. We'll probably move back. Like, having a Devimon on our team would be cool, but we have one in the farm, so we can throw one in our team whenever we want. So not worried about that. Impmon. Now we're down in the lower rate. Clockmon. We could go farm a Clockmon. They're in the I think the mirror dungeon that probably just unlocked for us. The place we just were. We could go farm ourselves a Clockmon. I think they're kind of neat. I want to see how he digivolves. This guy, Gazamon, is an evil Digimon for the most part. What else we got down here? This Kudamon. I think we've only ever seen one of these guys. He's kind of cool. I think he's kind of cool. He was also in a very recent area. May have even been that that new the mirror dungeon location. Well, wait, what's his ability? Hold on. Cuts the rate of abnormal statuses received by 50%. That's not bad if you're being hit hard with those. You like Kudamon? Yeah. Agumon. Tankmon! Could we... Is it possible to, like... to replay? I never thought about this before. But could we go back and take the Tankmon mission over and over again and get him high enough that we could take him? Because, like... he's kind of neat. Kind of neat. You're heading out, Bomber? Alright, have a good night. You don't think missions are replayable? Got it. This Hyper Cannon looks to be a strong move. 200 fire damage. But it's only one turn, and you gotta wait a turn. Oh, if you view the mirror dungeon, it'll show what you can see there. Okay, great. Wow! Cherrymon just has a 10% chance of confusion for the whole team. That's pretty great. Kinda don't remember seeing Falcomon. It would be cool to get a Minervamon, even though it's basically just a person. It's a person with a big sword, that's for sure. I don't know why her tongue is out, though. Increases damage from neutral skills by 15%. I like it. Big strike roll attack as well. Big one. Cherrymon was fantastic for you when you had him. I really like him because of the anime, but he's got a cool model, too. Minervamon's a mega? Sure. Right. Right. Wisemon. Oh, right. I want this guy. I want this guy. He's ultimate, though. Okay. Can you... I don't want an answer, but I guess I'm assuming that if you can get a Black Gatomon, you can get a dark version of Angel Woman? Right? Maybe? Maybe that's the thing we should do. We should get a Gatomon and then get ourselves an Angel Woman. Also, though, this guy, Boltmon, Bomber wants us to get a Boltmon, and I don't blame him. This is a Mega, though, but if I had to guess, Gobblemon up to Ogremon is probably the right track to get towards a Boltmon. If I had to guess. That thing's weird looking. It would be really cool if you could see their Digivolution trees while looking at them here, too. The weird ninja bird. Also, I kind of want an Edamon for the memes. Kinda want an Edamon for the memes. Oh, also a Nightmon would be super cool. Okay. If I had to guess, Edamon probably comes from this guy. I bet you this dude evolves into an Edamon. I don't think Edamon's gonna be good, but for the memes. Wouldn't Anja Woman just be a Deva woman? Yeah, there is a Lady Devamon. There is. There is, yeah. Okay, so if I got anyone right now, it would be this Bakemon. I'm looking at the stats and I'm going, I don't know if it's worth it. 10% chance of confusion. It's also dark type, which we have. No, we don't have. We don't have dark type. It could be a good idea to have it. Hold on. Let's also check the mirror dungeons real quick. Oh, hey, there's the Terriermon's like double, right? That other one? Clockmon. Bergramon? Oh, we did not see a Bergramon. It's weird that we were just in Digimon Network 3. Like, somehow we were in 4 and 10 already? And then we just went to 3. I don't know. I'm not really feeling any of these, except I could see going after the not Terriermon. Hold on. Let's look at our field guide. I didn't see them in the list, meaning we didn't have any points on them, right? They gotta be in here somewhere. Terriermon. Where's the not Terriermon? Oh, hold on. Can we see from here? Can we see their Digivolution tree? We can. This is good. Oh, but this is weird. It doesn't show us the silhouettes. I wanted to see the silhouettes. Okay. I feel like we should read some of these someday, the profiles. All right, keep moving on. Maybe we could do something. Hold on. If I go to Gargomon, and then we go to Digivolve, and then I go to Antilamon, and then we go to De-Digivolve. Oh, I guess I was thinking maybe we'd see it here, but I don't see it. We tried. It would also be nice if you could, like, look at them here and it would tell you where you could find them at, right? That'd be a neat thing here. If they're findable, I guess. Like this guy. I want to find a Wisemon pre-evolution. Not Terriermon is not in our list. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Myotismon's amazing if we ever get him. Okay. I believe you. Alright. You know what? Because I'm intrigued, let's go in here real quick. This should be super low level, right? Let's go in here and see if we can find a not Terriermon. Also, hold on. We are going to go back and we are going to Digivolve Agumon. Because at the moment, I'm not adding anyone else into the party, so let's just go ahead and do it. What? Geogreymon? Geogreymon increases attack by 20% when HP drops below 50%. Right? He has an AoE fire attack, which I quite enjoy. Okay, hold on a second. Hold your horses, because we're gonna take a quick look and find him in here, right? Agumon, Digivolves, Geogreymon. Profile. Special Digimon surmised to be a subspecies of Greymon. The shells on its head and body are completely weaponized, giving it a more aggressive form. The thing on its head is a shell? It's a shell? What? Special move Mega Burst charges a Mega Flame to maximum inside its mouth and then releases it with tremendous force. I don't understand the things on its hands, but okay. Geogreymon, amazing, but OG Greymon line after is definitely better. Yeah, I can imagine. Let's actually throw him in the party as well, because what do we want? Camaraderie. When do we want it? Now. Here. Again, it's super low level. We're gonna throw Sistermon in as well for XP buff, but again, I don't think we're gonna be getting any XP here. My assumption is this is gonna be low level. Could be totally wrong. Could be high level. Oh, she's got no HP. Let's let her level up first, I guess. You thought I wanted it yesterday. Well, maybe. I remember the spot. Yeah, there's like nothing else to do here. What did we do here? We unlocked a door, I think. One hit kill? Yeah, these guys are super easy. We're gonna do like 1 or 2 random fights here, and if we, I mean, not 1 or 2, we'll do a couple more, but if we don't see the guy we're looking for, we're just gonna leave. We're not staying here all day, or all night, looking at the time. We are, however, leveling Geogreymon. Oh, and also, I feel like, I wanna go back over there! I got flipped around. I pointed the right way first. And then the right way again, second. As you do. Hold on, can we, can we function call? That's why we should have a null type, right? Not gonna lie, you wished Octopath had an auto battle option. How far have you gotten into Octopath? Do you have all the people now? The last thing that I really recall doing in Octopath is I found a completely optional dungeon area, and I went into it, and it kicked my butt, and then I grinded a little bit, and I went back in there, and it was still very difficult. However, I was able to like go through more of it, and then there was a very special boss at the end that I think dropped something really good. I can't quite remember. I spent a lot of time in there, and then I finally, I think, completed it and left, and then I think that was the last time I played the game. And it wasn't anything to do with the game and why I stopped playing it. It's just one of those things that, like, frequently I'll put a bunch of time into a game, and it's like, alright, it's time to move on, even if I was having a good time. It's why, honestly, on the channel here, we play more than one game at a time, because if I was just playing Digimon, I'd probably have gotten burnt out on it already. But the fact that we add in other things like wizardry makes it better. You've got your starting 4, sub job for each, level 27-ish, and just started first part 2 of a story path. I feel like I did 1 or 2 part 2s, and that's, I feel like, as far as I got. But I don't remember. It's been years. Do you find that you have to do a lot of grinding? Oh, I should swap Sistermon in for XP. Although we're getting like none. We're getting like none. Kinda. Kind of a lot on the grinding. Oh, I didn't do it because she didn't have HP. Right. She still doesn't have HP, and I did it. We're not getting lucky on Terriermon either, so they must be very rare spawns here. However, let's say that they probably aren't, like, I probably don't have to get a Terriermon, or the not Terriermon, right? Because, like, Bodamon is here. Bodamon might be able to Digivolve up correctly. I guess I'd say anything that we find here has a chance of being able to evolve up correctly, except Tentomon. Definitely not Tentomon. No damage. You know what? We don't have any data types, so it makes sense. Greymon could do Mega Burst. It might kill them both. Almost. Almost. They really want to kill Sistermon. They really want to kill her. You have paths that you're strong enough to explore, but the map doesn't display the danger level, so you have to go find them. I mean, I'm actually a fan of that. I really like when a game doesn't just tell you and it forces you to, like, explore, I guess, if you will, and then you find out for yourself. I kind of really like that. Good night, Pog. When I say night, it's like early morning for you, right? But it's have a good early morning sleep. Thanks for being here. Astra, you say different rooms have different spawns. There are only 2 rooms. So we'll hang out here, I guess. I gotta swap them out, I guess. Yeah, sure, Angemon, whatever. 3 in the morning. You feel like, I gotta make it bigger. You feel like getting smacked in the face with a spoon. That's what just happened. I mean, that is a real risk at 3 a.m. Those spoons, man. If there was a faster way to travel between them, wouldn't be so bad. You don't want to circle the world 3 times looking for the level 24 area versus the 335s. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I will say, just because I like the idea doesn't mean it's implemented well. Or if you could do the battles faster. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Garurumon. Have no fire move. He should have a fire move. He's fire type. Whatever. We'll do a handful more encounters and see if we find one. Well, we don't. Is his default attack fire? Yeah, I think it is. But he should have a fire special move. More Tentomon. We didn't need to cross combo. We didn't. Did a lot of damage though. Alright, I want to try something. Can I use Geo Greymon and one-shot the Tentomon with Wulk and Napalm? Think so. Yep. Yep. Man. Don't want Tokomon. You know what we should do? We should take a quick look at Gabumon Black's Digivolution tree. Because it might tell us something. And so by the way, Gabumon and Gabumon Black have two separate entries. Oh, hey, this is neat. We can see stats per level. And it shows us the skills that they can learn. Oh, hey, this is really cool. And the reason why I say this is really cool is because there is a concept that we haven't really dealt with in this game yet. But you could be like, I want to make a really specialized fighter, right? Whether that is something to do with magic attacks or whatever. Or you like, no, I want one Digimon who knows all of the buff attacks. Well, you could go and look through all the different like Digivolution trees that one Digimon can potentially do, which should be a lot, right? And then go, okay, so we need to get here, and we need to get to level 12 to get Anti-Panic. And then we'll go back, and we'll go up a different route, and we'll get the thing that can do a special cure. And then we'll get back, and we'll do something else. And then we'll eventually go, we've gotten all the moves we want. We want our final version of this Digimon to be this one, and then, like, evolve them up that path. That's a really cool thing that we might be able to now use this book to do. Anyway, he can go back to Sunomon. And Sunomon can go to Gabumon and Gabumon Black, which means I would then have to surmise that if we go back to Terriermon, and we go to Niaromon, this one here might be the other path. It might be. We could check, right? We could get ourselves a Niaromon and check. And if we don't have a Niaromon, we can get ourselves a Punamon. And then check. The other thing that I'm now thinking about, too, is I would like to get a Gatomon. But I don't know if we have the ability to get a Gatomon just yet. And I'm kind of curious, do we have anything that can go up to Gatomon? The answer is maybe. There's Black Gatomon. I think we do. I think we have something that can go to one of the Gatomons, or we did. You have to play around with the trees a little bit, though. Alright, let's do, like, 2 more encounters and see what happens. And then we're done. 2 more. When you don't want random encounters, you get lots of them. When you do want them, you get none of them. I gave the game an ultimatum, and what happened? it complied. Now, I will say I wish we had gotten 2 Lopmons and not 1 Lopmon and 1 Terriermon, because it would have given us more points. But this tells us this is a valid strategy. If we wanted to get ourselves a Lopmon, we could just run around here for a bit. We would eventually get enough points. Ouch, the Lopmon said. Ouch, the Terriermon said. You know, we're also getting items. I mean, we haven't really even thought about doing item grinds, but we're getting SP capsules, which is not bad. I like getting those. Maybe we should try to figure out where revive capsules drop. I'd love to have a whole bunch of those. How many points did we get for Lopmon? I feel like not enough. But one final encounter here. I said we were gonna do 2. Let's do 1 more. Maybe we'll get lucky. We did! We're at 40%. We did! What are the odds? I do kind of wonder, maybe there's a mechanic to be like, certain Digimon are rare and will not spawn until you have done so many encounters in a zone. And then they will start spawning. Random guess. Don't know if that's a thing. It feels like it could potentially be a case, right? Maybe? We did not get lucky again on the next one, though. I knew it was going to be too good to be true. You think they're rarer until you've encountered that encounter at least once. So now it should, with that logic, pop out more often then. Okay. Okay. Sister Monsieur leveled up. So does that mean, though, like let's talk about what that means for a second. You have 5 Digimon in a zone. 1 of them you've already encountered. The other 4 you haven't. So the other 4 Digimon are not likely to show up. But I say not likely, they're less likely than the one we've seen. However, there's still 4 of them out there, so we're probably going to see another one soon, and then we'll probably see another one soon. But by the time we've seen 4, and there's only 1 we haven't seen, the others are way more likely to show up, so the 1 is going to become really rare. Is that a way to make, like, a rarity system, if you will, in which not a single thing has its own unique rarity, but like a scene rarity? You also believe all the encounter sets are sets. What do you mean by that? You mean that we'll always see Terriermon and Lopmon together? Ah, okay. So it's always like 2 Tentomon. I got it. Does that mean, let's pretend there was a Tentomon and anything else. I don't care what it is. There's also the 2 Tentomon. Does that mean that they're counted as separate encounters? Meaning, if we haven't seen the Tentomon and non-Tentomon, it's going to be rarer to show up until we've seen it? Because it's a set? Doesn't matter if we've seen the Digimon, it matters that we've seen the set or not? I don't know. Like, probably looking way too deep into how it works. Probably doesn't work like that at all. Would be cool, though. Like, it's a neat concept, right? Because if it does work that way, and let's say everything has the same rarity chance, but the rarities change upon what you have personally encountered, that could make it so that, like, it was really, really hard for me to find Lopmon and Terriermon. But, like, Astro, you came in here and they were your first encounter, so that's all you found for the most part. And then you started seeing something else. Unique mechanic, if that's how it actually works. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I kind of really like that idea. I like when there's like, oh man, this one special thing is rare and hard to find. But having some kind of dynamic rarity system where different players would experience things differently is also a neat idea. Phantasy Star Online did something like that, where when you made your character, it was completely based on your character name for the class race type, right? If you made your I don't know. If you made your character name Merc on a specific character type, you would always get the same section ID. The section ID is just a symbol on your character, and it's a color, right? So it'd be like red, blue, white, yellow, whatever, right? Those different section IDs had different drop tables, and that meant that they also had different drop rates on the tables. And so, there are certain items that a specific section ID might never even be able to see. Which meant, because it was a multiplayer game, that playing multiplayer was your ticket to getting all the items you wanted. However, right, if you don't know the section ID system, you don't know how to game it to get the section ID that you want, and you don't know the drop tables, well then you're just playing blind, and that's a totally valid and fun way to play. But if you do know them, you can make your character with a specific name to guarantee a section ID to guarantee you drop tables. Kind of cool. I don't know. I liked it. There was this guy on Twitch that I watched quite a lot. His name was Fantasy Starved, who played Phantasy Star. He hasn't been on in a while now, but when he was playing, he was doing a solo-only challenge, all items, and it's very, very difficult, as in time-consuming. There was a lot of naysaying, saying that it wasn't even really possible, because some items have such a terrible drop rate. He went on it really hard for quite a while, and I think when he finally stopped, he was down to the final, 4 items. Just crazy. I don't know if he'll ever be back, but if he is, I'll be in his stream. I was known not as Merc Serene, but instead I was known as Lurk Serene, because I always had his stream open when I was doing other things. So I would always pop in his chat and then put Lurk in and then passively hang out. And still, to this day, Phantasy Star Online is one of my favorite games, and I keep saying that we're going to play it on stream, but every time I think about it, I just think about, we have so many games on the list. I don't know if we're going to get to it. Because it is a multiplayer time sync game. Like a Monster Hunter, sort of. So I don't know if we'll quite get there, but one day. If we do, it'll absolutely be like community multiplayer, join in. We'll be playing on... The game doesn't host servers anymore, so it'll all be free to play, right? There is a problem though, right? So the original game, the original game, and when I say the original game, I don't necessarily mean the Dreamcast version, because it came out on Dreamcast, it came out on Xbox, it came out on GameCube. But what I mean is, when you played it through the official servers, or if you played it local co-op, because you could play couch co-op, the monsters were synced to each other. So if I saw a monster in the corner, you would also see the same monster in the corner. The last thing I played, which I think was called Eden? No, it wasn't Eden. It's gonna escape my mind. But one of the public servers that's out there today, they host it, and you can play multiplayer, and it all works fine. It works great, even. However, the monsters in the zone are desynced from each other, so on my screen, there might be a monster attacking you, but on your screen, there isn't, so you're not taking any damage. Which actually is good for me, because that monster's now not on me, and also it can't hurt anyone, technically. But you never really know where the monsters are on other people's screens, and that's kind of a pain. And it is possible to be desynced in the state where I have monsters and you don't. And that's one of the reasons why I haven't really wanted to set up a local, like a community multiplayer for that just yet. Just because I want to find, will there be a server out there that actually has the monsters synced correctly? Or is there another option out there that we could potentially do? When I say another option, I do mean more like emulating couch co-op, which is a thing that can be done. But that, I think, for the most part, will cost some money, and I don't know if I want to dive into that. So it's sort of been on the back burner. But anyways, we can come here now. Put on the list. We can make ourselves a Lopmon! So let's do it, I guess. Throw him in the party for a little bit and see what we do with it. Convert Lopmon. Yes. We got ourselves a new Digimon. Okay, did you tell me, Astro, that Antilamon is the canon evolution path for Lopmon? Because if it is, it's funny, we might make this go Antilamon. Eventually. We might not. I don't know. Okay. We will then also put them in the party, and they can start getting XP. Y to the party. We have 3 party memory slots, which is not enough to evolve the Angemon. But we can always fix that by, putting someone else in the back burner. Mudfridgemon might go on the back burner because if you didn't notice, Lopmon is the same type and element. You don't know for sure if it's actually the canon evolution, but it's what you associate as the canon evolution. Yeah. I mean, it's also a data type, so that kind of goes with it, and it's like a bunny, and this guy's kind of like a bunny, so I see it. Feels like a possibility. Alright, I need to add some reminders. Reminder add. We have Nokia. And where is she at? She's at, Nokia is at Kowloon. And then reminder add, Arata is at Shinjuku, I believe. So, those are our main missions, and we can figure it out. All 3 of its standard evolutions go to Antilamon, so you're pretty sure it is. Gotcha. Makes sense. Makes sense. But, we already got an Antilamon! However, Antilamon was from our Gargomon, and I was not intending to keep them there forever. I think we're gonna go back to Gargomon at some point and go up another tree. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, save successful. And you know what that means? That means we have hit the end of the stream. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. We had some good chats and stuff. I enjoyed it quite a bit. We're planning to pick this back up on Wednesday. However, let's quickly talk, right? July 4th, US holiday, plus the weekend that comes after, it starts on Thursday. There is a chance that I might not be available on Friday. I will let you know in the Discord. If so, I will probably try to make it up over the weekend sometime, but we'll talk about it. Maybe if I just feel like I've got time, maybe we do an extra stream on the weekend too. I don't know. That's what it is. So we're planning to do a Wednesday. Might be Wizardry, might be more of this, and then we'll figure out how the rest of the week goes. Thank you, James, for the links, and I hope everyone good night. This is Merc Serene signing off. NeoGov, don't think I don't see you there. Thanks for the follow, man. And thanks for coming from YouTube.